MovieMondaze. Are you making a song?
Yeah, it's like a 7-7.
Are you inspired by music this week because of the director we've been watching?
I've loved almost every single song.
I've been dancing to almost every she's playing something over there, so I totally got distracted. But anyways, welcome. Yes, it is the freaking Tarantino stream, guys.
Shauna's been dying for this. Oh my goodness.
I know why.
Hi, Troy.
I remember. Hey, Troy.
What's up, Troy?
Pulling up Twitch right now so you could jump in the chat with you guys.
Yeah, hi, Sister Alexandria.
Al, what's up?
Howdy.
Welcome. It must be 7:30 on a Monday.
I can't believe
for
it.
Joining us.
Right on time.
Heck yeah. Just waiting for the stream to pop. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Just say they did.
Look at,
we love it.
There's Kim.
There's Kim. Kim's always actually. She's great. She helped us with the
She's
setup
our
today.
number one fan.
We have some merch. No, it's actually, yeah, absolutely Quentin merch that we have purchased over the years. Between Blu-rays, VHSs, box sets, DVD sets, this guy has made a lot of people a lot of good money. And I consume all of it.
We have every single one of his.
I'm trying to figure out what my love affair is with him and this, and it's, I don't know, I was up thinking about it last night, Kella. Like Tarantino so much. This guy is gory, a little sexist, maybe a lot, but then like he has these strong female leads that I just gravitate towards. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have fun talking about him tonight. I know I am.
Yeah, he's also like real like, should he be saying these words?
Why not? It's free speech, it's his art form.
It's like I read something about him because once again Tarantino week, and it said that like Spike Lee was like, why are you saying that word? And he just was like, it's my story. Like, I'll talk to you about like Jackie Brown. I'll talk to you about like other things. I was at college too.
One more.
Guys, I cried at watching a movie today. Troy, what did you watch?
What did you watch? The last two Tarantino movies I watched, I cried.
Yeah, what did you watch?
Django, and then Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Troy, I think you've been trying to get me to watch this one.
I have to watch it again. I fell asleep.
We'll talk about it. We watched a lot.
I watched a lot too.
I watched Reservoir Dogs.
I watched Death Proof.
I remember why I didn't like or stopped and did not watch Reservoir Dogs. It all hit me.
Why?
Because you know why.
Why?
The tipping scene.
I don't tip.
Everybody close the
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, yes, Pulp Fiction start. We got the song going, guys.
Yay!
Sounds amazing. Yes, actually, I have that song in my playlist on Spotify.
I can't hear the song at all.
Can't hear them at all. We need to have microphones for you to like listen. Actually, maybe I should just turn it. Kim, if you turn up one of the speakers over there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. One of the speakers has a volume, or even on the screen itself.
You have a good week?
Dude, you need to mess with the screen. The screen in the back has volume up and down, and that's where it would be. I don't know if you could see it. You're so sweet.
She's so zoned
She's the
in.
best.
She's ignoring me.
Yeah, I had a good week.
Okay.
It was a great week. It really was.
It was a good week.
Did you have a good week?
Yeah, I did actually. I did something nice for my friend. She's having a real shitty like month. So I like hid her like cheesecake in her fridge. Her front door is never locked. So I walk into her house and I was like, hey dude, I have this hidden in your fridge. I didn't tell her what it was, but I told her I have something hidden in her fridge.
Okay.
And then I put a chocolate in her bed with a love note from me because I wanted her to know how she should be treated when she's feeling bad. And she like got in bed and didn't know it. And she was like, what is this? And I was just like, it's right. It's what her man should have been doing.
Whoa, shots fired.
That's all I'm saying.
She just wants to feel special.
Yeah, that's all. I just wanted her to feel special because she's a special lady.
You're so sweet, Killa.
She's a nice lady. I was heading out there and I was like, two birds, one stone. This is it, you know? You gotta look out for your people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You look out for me. You do sweet stuff like that with me.
Yeah,
you
dude.
bring me things. You're so nice.
Stop. You're nice too.
Nah.
No, you are.
Thanks, buddy.
She is. Trust. I'm always that way. Saying nice things about you.
Thanks, buddy.
No one looks out for me. Shut up, Eeyore. Come on, Alexandria. We love you.
Yeah.
We look out for you.
Alex, come on.
How dare you?
We love you to death. Well, here we are.
Yeah.
Tarantinoing up this week. Oh, we got a hype train going on.
I don't know what a hype train means.
All right, it's to hype up.
Whoa, did it?
Whoa, Kim.
We did it.
All by myself. Sub goal met. Thanks, guys. We met our sub goal.
Keep gaming. That's awesome.
Freaking awesome, dude. We are awesome.
Look at all this.
Well, I've got all my info pulled up for each movie we're going to talk about with Quentin tonight.
Alrighty.
Love him or hate him. He is American film
He is like,
director.
yeah, he's now like a Googleable word. It's called Tarantino-esque. Meaning like stylized fighting, noir.
Let's get real though. The guy is
times.
like the ultimate fanboy of cinema.
Yeah, absolutely.
Classic cinema.
Classic, like underrated cinema, like exploitive cinema, westerns, like spaghetti westerns, kung fu. You know what one of his early jobs was? He was 16. He lied about his age. He was like an usher, or not an usher, but I guess like a ticket taker. I don't know. He worked at a naughty cinema. Yeah. So he got a bunch of his characters from these things.
Had to.
Yeah.
This guy is definitely, all of his influencers are seen through his art. You see so many like nods to whatever cinema he loved growing up in all of his movies.
Honey bunny.
I watched some of it and I'm like, you know me, I like to like.
Any of you fucking pricks!
You hear it?
Yeah.
Every motherfucking last one of you!
Let's come to the headphones. I'll take the headphones out. Are they hooked to something? Ooh, that's what's going on. That's what's going on.
Do you have a favorite Quentin Tarantino movie? Let me guess. For you. Pulp
It
Fiction.
has to be Pulp Fiction. Uma is one of my muses in life. I didn't want to be her all drug addict like, but I wanted to just be dancing around in a mansion to all my music all day.
Yeah, everyone wants to be Mia Wallace. She's a kept ass woman.
I don't want to know about like
You don't want to be a kept ass person?
rich.
You don't have to work?
persons, like a kept woman. Yes,
Yeah, Shauna.
And she like goes out and wins
Even without her
trophies.
man, she was like, I'm going out tonight. And he's like,
I'm gonna win that.
fine.
trophy.
Yeah, you're going to help me win it.
Yeah. None of that's worry.
Is that where we're going to start? Do you want to go in order? Do you want to jump around?
Everybody be cool, this is a robbery!
Way. I like it.
That's it.
Move! And I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you!
Well, let's start it off with his music a little bit.
Okay.
Let's jump around. We have to jump around. That's classic Quentin, right? Most of his movies aren't linear.
No.
Some just go boop, 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 but it all makes sense at the end.
Yeah.
And that's what made Pulp Fiction sick.
I'd never seen a movie like that.
Nobody had.
It's sort of like its own little anthology that all came together at the end. But it's not an anthology. It's a story.
A gangster story, just an underground story. Just a dirty, hairy, underneath LA, underneath, like, he just wanted to, like, tell this story. Pulp Fiction means something, though, like the word pulp. And then
Yeah,
fiction.
it's like a noir. Yeah.
Well, getting to his music, I mean, you guys just heard that whole, like, zap, like,
Yeah. Agent Orange, right?
all of his movies have some sort of funky beginning, some sort of classic.
Sort of funky beginning. Let's see.
I can't think. But,
I get scared easily,
the start
sorry.
of all of his movies pretty much like hook and catch you. I think that's like always one of his things. Like he's like, I'm gonna show old 70s like, I don't know, NBC logo or some dumb logo that everybody knows of back then. He like shows it like it happened in front of Kill Bill, happened in most of the movies. Some sort of scrolling text going by,
'Cause that's how he watched movies growing up.
some sort of bleeping out of words. Like, what the heck is this guy doing telling a story like this? It's like,
No,
how
he's
dare
not telling
he,
you
but
the whole
think-
story.
You
You're
get
gonna
it.
figure it out, but we're not gonna figure it out right now.
Which movie is your favorite soundtrack?
I think recently it turned to Jackie Brown.
Really?
There's so many, like, there's little songs in each movie that I absolutely love. Like, I like Malagueña Solarosa from Kill Bill Volume 2. I like Chick Habit from Death Proof. Jackie Brown on 110th Street, the song that plays at the beginning and at the end.
I forgot. I just learned the name of the
Well,
whistle.
that
It's called
song.
Nervous. It's like something nerve. Annoying nerve.
Do you guys
or
know it?
something. It actually in the subtitles it came up when I was watching Kill Bill before you came, and it actually said the title. I go, oh, that's what that's called. It was
The Al Green. Is it Al Green with the hornet? What is that song? It's that trumpet that plays in Kill Bill.
yeah, the Hornet. Mm-hmm. Something about something of the Hornet. Something of the Hornet.
Green Hornet.
I think it's called the Green Hornet
Yeah.
because I'm thinking of the Green Lantern, but it's like
Al Hurt.
Hurts?
Al Hurt Green Hornet. That's what's coming to me. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, but he has. I mean, every single one of his soundtracks. They're up. Even Django. His name was Cain. He had a horse.
So you are mad at movies that are period pieces that don't have the right music, but then what about Django?
Exactly. That's what I was saying to you earlier. I think this movie just changed my mind. And I think A Knight's Tale is still a terrible movie.
Yeah, so done right,
Yeah.
the movie is just Django. We'll get into. We're gonna get into everything, guys. We're getting everything.
I was watching Django before I came here, and
I watched it all the
I
other
think
night.
it actually might be my new favorite besides Reservoir Dogs, simply because of the mask scene alone and how hard I was rolling around. But we'll talk about that one. So, all right. So the music. What was your favorite song?
I was grooving along to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. They had a lot of like old school Hollywood music, but then they also had like 60s hippie kind of music in it. It kind of like went along with everything. It was pretty dope. Just like you said, Django is one of your new favorites. I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be one of my
I fell asleep to that one. I mean, I know. So just always know that I give movies 2 watches, because if it's bad the first time, I'm like, maybe I missed something. But if it's bad the second time, that's how I feel about Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. People are like, you just didn't get it.
Oh.
And I'm like, shut up. I hated it. I didn't like it at all.
You don't like Eternal Sunshine?
I watched it twice.
You're such a like anti-hipster. That's like the hipster anthem movie. If you're a hipster, you love that movie and you talk about how deep it is and how it touched you.
If you wanted to delete someone from your life.
Just like the Gen X's, it's like Forrest Gump is theirs.
Oh, yeah. She's like, you don't like Forrest Gump. He's like, no, I fucking hate it. It's Will. It's like, you know, like, it's like life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to
You
get.
don't like Eternal Sunshine as well as mine. See, it's the same thing.
Jeez.
It's the same fucking thing.
Sorry, Alexandria.
I fucking love that movie.
Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese.
It's so good.
Great. Thank you, honey.
Leave my way. I have life saying out of your motherfucking mouth.
Did you not see all those Grammy people? The
Did you-
freaking, what do they call it? District 1 people were out and about last night.
Okay, let's
At the
comment
Capitol.
on the Grammys. Yes, so that. Okay, I was looking up Chappell Roan's performance because you know I like.
Oh,
Chappell.
I don't, yeah.
I'm the weirdo who likes Chappell. She's from Missouri. She's from this small town, and she dug her way out. You know, she's not Taylor Swift, where her parents were hedge fund millionaires.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Daddy.
but no,
I want to be
Chappell
a
went.
singer.
Well, when you went to go YouTube all this past night, guys, I went to go YouTube. I went to everywhere to go find just her performance.
Get over here, you two.
Just her performance is all I wanted. Can't find it. It's scrubbed everywhere. So I said, okay, where can I watch the Grammys? And it's on Paramount Plus. Thank you for the bits.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Yeah, like that. I could not find Chappell Roan stuff. So I went on Paramount Plus. They have the Grammys on there. I watched her performance, Pink Pony Club. Super cute. I heard that there was controversy about it because at the end, their pose is the revolutionary picture it's a Renaissance picture or from the French Revolution. You know, like all the flags of Les Miserables. Remember the beginning of that? Like they're posing like that, and then you see them trying to shoo them off stage, like stop, done, and they're like dropping a curtain on them, and they're like, because that's why they scrubbed her stuff because she did that, and then her acceptance speech, she called for all labels to give artists a livable wage and health insurance. And she's like, dude, like, I was a young kid when I got signed. She was like 16 or something when she got signed, just like the chick from Paramore. And then her label dropped a bunch of people during the pandemic. She had no job experience. And she's like, hey, yo, like, how am I supposed to get a job? All I know how to do is sing. Like, you guys don't have like a backup plan for people like me? And they're like, no. So she called for them like, hey, give me a living wage and give these people health insurance, up and coming artists who you signed to your label. She's like, it's crazy that you don't do this for these people. She's like, you make millions of dollars off us.
It's like those TLC people and their terrible like contracts.
She put down her Grammy. She's holding this book, Kella, and she has her Grammy in her hand. And imagine you work all your life to get this Grammy. And she goes, I said if I ever got up on this stage and was in front of the most powerful people in music, I would say this. And this is what she had to say. Give me more money and give me health care. She puts down her Grammy on the floor to turn the page. This is more important than that award that she just won. It was beautiful. I was like, fresh air.
Wow.
It was good. It wasn't Lady Gaga just trying to be fucking weird. And getting up there and saying, thank you to my mother, and thank you to God, like they all do.
And God bless the planet Earth.
And God, I loved his.
Tony Shalhoub.
I love it. Tony Shalhoub came up for Golden Awards. Hold on. That's what she was doing. She was on a pink pony. You don't know it?
I don't like Chaperone. I'm not about that, bro.
You don't have to be.
I like my white guy reggae. I like my
Ooh, okay.
yeah, my alt reggae.
Oh, you're alt reggae.
Mm-hmm.
So you like the
Dirty Heads, Sublime, Stick Figure,
what is his name?
Expendables,
I'm like, Seagal.
Droppadelics.
Have
What
you
the hell am I
heard?
looking at?
Exactly.
Now. You're looking at now.
God, Shauna, I'm
Everything
so
that happens
easily
now
startled.
is happening
Steven
now.
Seagal,
What happened
though.
then?
Have you heard his
When?
reggae song?
Just now.
No, I have not heard
The beginning, it says,
Oh my God, that's right.
all right, do us all a favor, stream or chat. Just look up
Scottish reggae.
Steven Seagal reggae. You're welcome. Prepare to laugh. Yes. The body want
like
a punani.
Me like it.
He
Me
does
like it.
He does it in a Jamaican accent too. It might as well be this. Jesus Christ.
Leave the arm alone. I always think it's a robot helping us.
I'm
just so you
saving
know.
up for omnidirectional mics for both of us to have it like right here, like so we're talking and don't have to be so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This doesn't pick up well.
it picks up well, but the sound is better for
Mama
like
J.
your phone, other than like speakers coming out like that. So just trying to improve it as much as I
Scottish
can.
reggae. I wonder if Scottish reggae exists.
Scottish reggae has to exist. Reggae is in everything. Come on, man.
Me want to. But it's Steven
We know say
Seagal.
that. I'm terrible. I'm not a reggae person.
It's fun, dude.
What did Mama J say?
Hey,
She said hi. Hi, Mama J. Well, hello, everybody in the chat.
Quentin
Real quickly
Tarantino
about
night.
time. It is Quentin Tarantino stream. My dog, Cash, is going to be a menace throughout it, obviously.
he was
birthday.
born in 1963,
He is parents' age.
March 27th. He's from Knoxville, Tennessee. His father is Tony Tarantino, an Italian-American actor and musician from New York, and his mother, Connie, is a nurse from Tennessee. He moved with his mother to Torrance, California, which is why, he's all over that place.
Yep.
In January of 92, directed his first movie.
Directed.
His first movie
Reservoir
is
Dogs.
there. You go,
But
duh.
it even does it say the first movie on here? The first movie of Quentin Tarantino? Because his
Yes.
later work, it does say the first.
Yes. I guess there's another one called Four Rooms.
Yeah, I looked at that. A couple of Reservoir Dog people are in it. I was just looking that one up too. I was like, what is this? He stars in it as well. He was on Joe Rogan 3 years ago, I think, and
Quentin?
I watched his interview.
How is he? What a weirdo.
Yeah, but
You gotta be weird to see
he
these
commands
things.
the room. He has a vision. No, this is how it looks. No, as obscure and weird as it may be, he has a system. I don't know it. I'm not there, but shit, the product speaks for itself. This guy's got a crazy way of showing you and telling you a story.
It's all good.
It's
It's not a
timeless.
bad one.
It's timeless. We like the bits. Thanks, guys. All of the coverings of the beans, but they're hearts. We love it.
What? I didn't see it. I missed it.
It was beans and hearts.
Oh, the kidney beans?
Yeah, they all like it
Oh, it's my favorite.
It's Valentine's Day almost, so we gotta do
Oh
something.
my god, that's right. I forgot that.
I know. Love movies might be the next one. We'll go with love movies.
That was like the first.
Like rom-com and devastation
I
movies
think
we
that
did.
was the first one.
It might have been. I would love to
Yeah, we
rewatch
got
this
it. We
again.
got to redo those because I don't think they've ever made it to stream.
I don't think rom-com did. It was just the video we did. Bits. Thanks.
Greg
Ken.
wants us to do Farrelly films.
Farley.
No, Farrelly.
Farrelly.
Like Dumb and Dumber, Kingpin, Stuck on You. Osmosis Jones is a Farrelly film.
Those are super fun.
They're terrible. I was thinking box office bombs.
Those are fun. Oh, we were talking about taboo. No, we already did that. Devastating films. Now that I think about it. Like devastating. Like ones that are just like taboo. We already said it. But back to the Joe Rogan thing. Joe went on to ask him why 10 films? Why? And he was just like, because like, he's like, when did you decide like 10 films? And he said like 20 years ago I decided. And he's like, why? Like, he's like, because every director fizzles out and I just want to be at the top of my game and this be it. And
Yeah.
you want more and that's it. He's like, yeah, but you know that you have the foresight of knowing that every director fizzles out because you know that. Why don't you just
Keep going.
keep going and be good? He's like, no, I'm good. I've been doing this for 30 fucking years. He's doing a play now, from what I hear. It's gonna be
Yeah.
a play. I don't know what the play's gonna be about.
Probably one of his movies.
Maybe a new story altogether.
I think I saw something. I think he's like getting like novelizations of some of his movies also. Like, yeah, he's gonna cash in on all of his movies and we're all gonna eat it up.
He has this whole universe. I
Yeah.
mean, really, he does.
He changes history in his movies. Yeah. He like tweaks it a little bit.
It's like, what if?
Yeah.
That's what I said. I'm trying to see if Once Upon a Time was like in Hollywood, it was actually true at the end. Because I'm not
Did
sure.
Sharon Tate, did she survive? Because she doesn't survive in real life.
We know that, but like that whole.
I didn't
story
see
right
the end,
there.
like I said.
The way it ends, I don't want to ruin it, but
Okay.
like, there is like a happy like gathering at the end, and she is still alive. They don't show her dying. I mean, that was already a sad tale.
Yeah. It's freaking doomed. Ill-fated.
That's kind of how all of his movies were. They always kind of like this looming doom or something over everybody's shoulder the whole time. You're just kind of like, oh, what's gonna happen there? I don't know about that. I don't know about this, Lionel. Like, I kind of felt like that like, through all of
Nerd.
That's how Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was. As soon as they were like Sharon Tate, I was like, wait, this is February of 1969, before the Summer of Love, before the whole of America changed, pretty much. Because that murder, the Manson murders,
Yeah.
disrupted the timeline.
And
for sure.
hippies totally were like, oh, it's a freaking hippie, careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, maybe that's a fear tactic to get us away from the hippie culture. Didn't work. They're still around.
Yeah.
These guys are everywhere. Damn Grateful Dead.
The widespread panic. The cheese. I went to a festival once and my friends and I, we're sitting in the tent, not watching the String Cheese Incident, which is a huge freaking band, just so you know, in the world of like jam bands. And we're sitting in there.
We're
just
not talking about food right now?
No, the String Cheese Incident is a band.
Oh, okay. I thought
It's
there was
like
like
Dave
an incident
Matthews.
with string cheese.
No. So we're sitting in our tent, not watching the main stage, and this random guy pokes his head and he's like, "You're missing the cheese." And we're like, "Get out of here." Like, who are you? Shh, mush their face.
You mushed the
No, I didn't mush their face. No.
here. It just happened suddenly.
He just like was being weird. Not weird, but like, you know, hey guys, thought he was being funny and then he just walked away. Exactly. Is that no one cares?
It was a cat. The cat.
Oh, I love that cat.
That's how that guy was. He was like,
Yeah, he just like, he
just,
faded
like,
into the
faded.
mist.
Never to be fucking seen again. Well, let's start it off with
Reservoir Dogs.
yeah.
1992. Rated R, back when his movies were only an hour and 39 minutes.
Reservoir Dogs seemed forced.
No way.
Thank God he got better like fine wine.
So, most of all of his movies take place around like eating, around coffee.
Around conversation.
It's all extended dialogue. That's what he's known for. Tarantino-esque. I love this movie. I like this more than Pulp Fiction to me. Yeah, dude. I love Tim Roth. I love Harvey Keitel. I love Mr. Blonde. They're all so handsome.
I think that's all there is then, because there's no.
You don't like the rest of them?
I honestly gave this a solid shot, and then Steve Buscemi started talking about tipping and tipping culture, and I was like, ew. There was probably these stupid.
Yeah.
There's
These dudes who love Tarantino.
these idiots just acting like this, and like Harvey Keitel totally shuts him down by saying, and it's absolutely true, that women, this was the only job that they could have to stand on their own 2 feet. You should tip them. He shuts him down, and then all Steve Buscemi's character goes, or Mr. Pink's character goes, like, nah, fuck that shit.
There's some people you can't talk out of shit.
Yeah, I can't take when that's it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
those
all right,
people
well, fuck you
exist.
then too. Because
You have a villain now. There you go. There's your
my
villain.
He is Mr. Pink's a villain. How? You want some coffee? Go get your own fucking coffee. Go stand up
Exactly.
and walk and get your own coffee.
Yeah.
Go get your own plate. Go make your own food. You man. You fucking pink man.
Hey, who didn't
pink man.
Who didn't
pink
throw
man.
in? It's a little close to Mr.
It touched my heart. It hurt my heart.
Shauna.
You hurt my heart.
I hit my heart.
Hurt my heart.
This movie is about a robbery that went wrong. And there's a mole in the group. They don't know who because the cops got there too quick. So that means they were tipped off. So because usually when an alarm goes off, they've timed it. These are professional crooks, and you got Tim Roth, who's Mr. Orange. You got Michael Madsen, Mr. Blonde. Quentin Tarantino's in this movie. I actually don't know if I like directors being in movies.
He's got an ego.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I think that's what I don't like directors being in their own
That's
movies.
how I felt. I didn't like the minute. I was like, why are you in this? You don't need to be in this. Wow. Yeah. So, American neo-noir crime film is what this would be
Fabulous.
called. It is classic Tarantino, grotesque blood. But come on. Homeboy is super hot in it, who's,
Michael Madsen, Mr. Blonde.
yes, he's gorgeous, and he's doing the whole clowns to the left of me.
Yeah.
Songs I groove to. That came on, and I was like, oh, like, that scene I loved. And then everything else was like,
You know, like Tim Roth dying on the ground.
it was over the
You know,
top.
like Harvey Keitel.
Way too over the top. No, Harvey Keitel is better as Mr. Wolf to me. See? So, like, I don't... That's where I see when I see him. So, like, I think I should have never seen Pulp Fiction first before seeing this. I don't think I should have never waited this long to see Reservoir Dogs. It's not hitting the same. Has no dopamine in it for me. But I do love how his use of music throughout the film is beautiful. Not going to knock that. Again, gore, the screaming, the overacting, classic Tarantino. I loved how upset the tipping scene made me, because that means it did its job. Like Steve, good job. He was great. He's great. You wanted to hear my Steve Buscemi movie or story?
Yeah. Oh, I think you told me this. Go ahead.
I'll tell you the story. So I used to live in Brooklyn for a small amount of time, guys, and I will let you know, between living in New York and LA, I saw more celebrities in New York, living in New York, than I ever did in LA.
Yeah.
And maybe because no celebrity would go to Artesia, California.
Yeah.
They did for the Sona Chandi, though, and all that. Gwen
Yeah,
Stefani and Madonna went.
yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. Steve Buscemi, great friend of mine named Rory. They all worked in like a hardware shop on this main street in Brooklyn off 7th Avenue. And long story long, Steve Buscemi's wife was kind of a see you next Tuesday all the time when she went in there. She always was redecorating her home, always needed some sort of order for something or another. And so people dealt with her, but like they didn't really want to deal with her. So my homeboy Rory, and I'll name him because he'll probably never know that I'm doing this. So he literally was just like, somehow made her cry. Somehow had it. You know when you're like with that customer that's always just... well, you laid in her. Let her have it.
Oh, we love you.
She goes out. Steve Buscemi comes in. Why is my wife crying?
Hey, why is my wife crying?
You're like, what's going on? She just sort of... Wife's being a F-U-C-U-N-T. This is what your wife's doing. And he kind of was like, like, he understood. Like, that's all he had to say.
That's about right.
And then he was like, he paid for whatever he had to get, and then he took whatever it was, and then he just left. There was no like
Scene.
I think she thought, oh, he's gonna go in there and like, no. That's my Steve Buscemi story. It's so stupid. It's just like, why would you go?
Steve Buscemi stories.
He's super cool though. He's
Yeah.
little, not hugely little, but little, like my size.
Huh.
Yeah. He never wanted to fix his teeth, he said. It was for his acting. He thought that it was strange that all actors have this Ken look to them. Why do they all gotta look the same?
Yes, all those young women, men who have those veneers put in now.
You're the best friends anybody ever had.
Like Judy.
Oh, like Judy.
Oh, we do have the wine.
Do you love me now, Daddy?
Jesus. I'm a star.
I'm gonna be a star someday.
I'm gonna be a star.
No one's gonna stop me.
And this is Enough! Do you want my head to explode? In the name of all that is good and decent, no more for today!
Okay. So how long did it take to shoot this film, Reservoir Dogs?
How long?
35 days.
Well, I guess that's it.
And the famous "Stuck in the Middle with You" dance scene was improvised.
God, that's even better.
They said that Lawrence Tierney, who you said was difficult on set last stream, he was super difficult. And Wes Craven couldn't watch the torture scene.
Oh, Wes Craven.
I could. I don't know what. God, is there something wrong, Miguela?
You don't like Wes Craven?
No, Hellraiser and like...
No, that's Clive Barker.
No, I know that. But like, I'm just saying those types of like creepy skin, like... I don't know why I'm like, oh, but it's like...
It's the toe doctor. So.
Why? Why are you outing me? Yes, I've watched the ingrown toe videos. What the fuck? You gotta out me? I don't know what it is. The gore is like, I think those people are psychotic, but like they use it for good. Like I hope I'm this like I could watch the pimple popper. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That was in there. There's a tooth in there. Look. Yeah, so when I watched the fucking torture scene on Reservoir Dogs, I was like, all right, shit. I'm not gonna kill you. Look, or unalive you. Listen.
That's what you smell.
Shauna, how can you stand that and you not stand the frogs?
Dude, those frogs are fucked. Why are they moving? Why are they moving?
I don't like the way they skittle.
I just felt it on my
I don't like the way.
I just felt it on my
It's like that. Oh, it's like that.
Stop! It's on my back.
Let me touch you. Come here.
I just thinking of it. Oh, my whole back cracked. I can't stand you.
Whatever, pimple popper toe.
I don't know what.
If it was a toe pimple, you'd be like, yeah.
Like it.
What is this,
There's a screen protecting me from it, guys.
this dog?
This Bobby's trying to keep me away from her.
me away from that thing. She makes me watch it with her. Help.
She totally does.
Please.
Please, sir.
Please,
I
sir.
need some oil. My can.
My lanterns.
See, Alex said ingrown toenail videos lull me to sleep at night. Alex.
Watch the carpet. Watch the carpet cleaners. Watch the indigenous men build a pool. You know, you can watch the ladies eat the mushrooms.
Sensible brain rot. Sensible brain rot for everybody.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Watch the Minecraft.
It's showtime. Seriously.
What is happening here?
We've lost control.
Quentin Tarantino. You know what? He's a weirdo too. You know, I was watching Death Proof. Within the first 25 minutes, how many times they showed feet?
Okay, so that's
That's
a
the
drinking
weird thing.
There's
That's
a drinking game. Wiggle your big toe.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And he
dude.
drinks a drink off of Selma's foot on.
Jungle Julia's feet are up on Death Proof. Feet. And then he's like touching Rosario Dawson's toe. He's like about to lick it. And he goes like that to her.
Is it a bad thing? Okay, I just told you about my sick watchings. He likes to watch feet.
I think it's beyond just watching feet. He's not just watching the indigenous men
Listen,
build
I'm
a
not gonna
pool.
judge the
He's
man.
smirking schmoff on the guys building the
And
pool.
he might be having Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah,
produce all of his
David
films.
is gonna David Carradine himself, if you know what I mean.
A lot of shit has happened around his films. Alleged.
No, it's true.
Alleged.
It's with David
Allegedly.
Carradine.
Well, yeah, no. Whatever.
No,
happened.
yeah.
Jesus, Bill.
Bill. Oh, Billy
Kenny
Boo.
did. Kenny did. Right out the building. You know what I mean, guys.
Get out of here,
The
guys.
love. You could feel the love.
The
That's
dog.
what he's doing. Completely loving himself to death. But Reservoir Dogs, I would watch it again with friends. It is my lowest rating for
Really?
all of them. I know you love it,
Love.
but like I said, I think it's just two scenes for me.
But I love Jackie Brown too.
It's a like. There's too many scenes that I'm like, what is this, Shakespeare? What are we talking about right now?
What are you talking about? What scene?
Like this
It's
acting
not
scene,
long.
and he has to there's this acting scene. He's talking to like being a drug dealer, and he has to do this
Yeah.
little forced little coffee shop like pretension.
Listen to this little tidbit. Quentin Tarantino partially financed this film with the fee he received as playing an Elvis impersonator on The Golden Girls.
Oh, I love it.
Is that not funny?
Get that
How,
going.
Tarantino?
He had a dream.
Yeah, he did. I didn't take. I don't care what I'll be on Golden Girls. Sophia's Wedding Part 1. Good job.
Good job.
Snaps for Quentin. Nothing wrong with liking feet either. That's your thing, whatever. We don't shame
You
here.
you like feet? You like feet, man.
Yeah.
Like you some feet.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the ingrown toenail videos. I do not get off to them.
Yeah, no.
There's nothing like that. It's just satisfying in non-sexual way. Listen, let's get off this subject. Reservoir Dogs. I gave a 2 out of 5. tip.
2 out of 5.
The tip scene.
Jeez Louise. What
I
the
know
frick?
that this man influenced a generation of stupid men or people to act like this towards waitresses, servers, and whoever else.
I think she's wrong. I think a lot of men had their own mothers grow up to be this way. They're waitresses. What the hell?
1 and 3.
The 4. It's the 4.
We're used to 5. Perform.
Yeah, I know. Perform.
With Reservoir Dogs, sadly.
Dude, I'd give Reservoir Dog, I guess maybe not a 4 because it didn't like change my life or anything.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Is it a 3? I'm giving
Reservoir
Reservoir Dogs a 3.
All right.
All right, man.
We're agreeing to disagree. I think I have to give it a 3 because of all the nostalgia, because of what it did for the rest of his stuff. So you're convincing me of a 3 just because of my own personal vendettas towards whole tipping culture scene I didn't like.
Freaking little green bag in the very beginning. Dun, 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 dun.
And they're just like walking. It dated a little bit.
It dated?
Yeah, like because I've seen Kill Bill. Dun, 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 like that walk.
That's where it comes from, Shauna.
It's better than Kill Bill.
Yeah, you like that song? Dun, dun, dun. You like that?
Sonny Chiba
You don't
and the
like
whole
George
daughter.
Baker's selection? Stop. Sonny Chiba is the best part of Kill Bill.
You know he is. You say arigato. Like we say.
Hattori Hanzo.
We just watched it.
I know. I'm freaking so glad I watched it. Ooh, so the rush is gone.
So let's jump
Okay, cool.
around just like he would, and we'll go on to Kill Bill then. It's because Reservoir Dogs, again, a lot of people love it. They love the gangster. This is his crime noir LA story. It's pretty dope. Do you want
Most of his movies take place in LA, though.
all of them?
No, Hateful Eight, no. Glorious Bastards,
Django,
no.
no.
Django, no.
Django takes place as far west as you can with the slave trade.
Yeah.
I love it. I fucking
Where's Candyland? In Missouri. That's right.
Missouri. Yeah, Kill Bill.
No, Jackie Brown next.
Jackie Brown?
Oh, Kill Bill. I thought we were going in order.
I thought we were jumping around like
Okay, like Quentin Tarantino. All right, we're going to Kill Bill then. What's happening?
There's a Napoleon Dynamite going. You have to stop.
What's happening? I think
here?
I gotta get out of this and go back in.
Oh,
What's
look at
happening?
all, like 10 people left because we were dancing and then we didn't get into it.
Man. Maybe. I left that little girl. Maybe.
Right?
She's like, maybe you'll make a peanut butter and jelly. Remember that little girl?
Yeah, she's like,
He's like, what can I do to make you happy?
it's like,
Waggle Walk plays music.
Plays
It
music.
sings. It plays music. I said, if anything, it is ever the answer me, maybe. I look at Greg and go, maybe.
and she's so cute. And then she's sitting there watching. He's like, are you happy? She's like, I'm happy.
Yeah. You just gotta communicate, guys. We need to learn to communicate better.
It's like this, their hands.
Maybe you can surprise me. It was so cute. Kill Bill, bro. What year? What's the year? What year is it?
Shit, 2002?
3. You're fine. You're close. Whatever. Written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. Oh, also by Uma Thurman. Stars Daryl Hannah, Uma Thurman, Lucy Liu, Michael Madsen again, David Carradine, Vivica Fox, Sonny Chiba is in it for a moment, who is a kung fu like martial artist and like a movie star from back in the day. The style of this movie is absolutely incredible. I love the samurai swords. I love the guns. I love that the main fight, nobody used the gun. Do they not have guns in Japan?
Vivicia did. Copperhead did. She tried in her kaboom box and failed. One gun.
Oh,
was
yeah,
used.
yeah. So, Tarantino does not like product placement. So that's why all of his Red Apple cigarettes they smoke. He made the cereal that Copperhead had, or no, Cottonmouth. Copperhead. Mm-hmm. She shoots at Beatrix. The box is it's called Kabooms. I thought it's so fun. You just notice these little things. Do you think there will be a third one?
So he was also on Rogan, and he kind of glazed over it. He didn't say yes or no to it. He says he's just working on a play. And Kill Bill 1 and 2 are considered one movie.
Yeah. Volume 1, Volume 2.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood would be his 9th, and he only has one more left, he says. And that's going to be it. Just one more left. And so if the one more left is Kill Bill 3, I don't know if I want Kill Bill 3 as his last film, or do we want something
new
that ties it all together?
No, I want something new. He was supposed to do a movie called The Vega Brothers, because if you notice, Vincent Vega and Vic Vega from Reservoir Dogs have the same name. They're supposed to be brothers, and he was going to do a movie called The Vega Brothers. But he just never did it. They got old.
Do you know, there's just been many actors that he's leaned on or had, like Christopher Waltz, Samuel L. Jackson. They all show like repeats in all of his movies, Leonardo DiCaprio being one too. He all, just like Scorsese, he has his actors as people he works with. Even the small roles, everybody we were talking about earlier would do anything just to be in a Tarantino film.
Yeah.
Jonah Hill's in it, Django slightly.
Yeah.
Lena Dunham's slightly in.
Don Johnson's in it.
Don Johnson and Leo's character, and we'll go back to this when we talk about Django, I feel like are the same character. I'm a little mad at Leo.
That's like that was just men back then, I think, Shauna.
It's kind of like...
That's even more fucked up, though.
Oh, God,
that was the typical thought process. I was just watching Django before I got here. Let's look up some trivia. So Kill Bill, guys, if you don't know, if you haven't seen it, I showed this one to Wayne Jr. and Kim did, I think, when he was like 15. He'd never seen it before. He's like, I've never seen this. We're like, oh shit. He's like, dude, I like this. Yeah.
Love it. It's an Assassin Squad movie. It's a martial arts action film movie. Quentin Tarantino loved that shit growing up. I mean, he watched
the Revenge movie.
Bruce Lee, all that stuff. A lot of his movies all have revenge.
They're all revenge. Most of them. Or they're bounty hunters.
In the beginning of this one is, bounty hunters are revenge. It says, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Yeah, Klingon proverb.
I love
that.
Love this saying. I don't know if I like to live with wanting revenge on somebody, because I don't. But if I ever felt like that would be what it is.
You also have never had your child taken from you forcibly while you were shot point blank.
Oh, yeah.
This woman, the bride, as she's known as, because you don't know her name until the very end of Volume 2. Is it the very end? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And she's just known as the bride.
They go along with it like it's normal. Because the very first scene they drop you into just basically like a suburban looking neighborhood, and like all of a sudden there's a casual conversation between Uma Thurman's character and Vivica Fox's character. Vivica, sorry. I always call her Vivicia. Because I read it. Vivica.
Maybe you do. Vivica. No. Vivica. Montague.
So, but they, out of nowhere, they just beep out her name. Honey, this is beep, beep. And you're just watching the movie going, the fuck's going on?
Yeah, you don't, like, why would they not tell us?
Yeah. And there's Quentin Tarantino doing something cool again.
Oh, I guess we'll talk about, you notice, so you always say like Quentin Tarantino uses his own people, and so Adam Sandler does that same thing. You know, Quentin Tarantino was in Little Nicky. Oh yeah, he was. And so is Patricia Arquette, who was in True Romance.
Yeah,
she's the True Romance.
They're like LA kids.
No, those are New York kids now. Well, Quentin's LA, Adam's New York.
King of New York, King of LA, both of them maybe. Both own their own production companies, both him and Adam do.
Yeah.
But, you know, Quentin relied heavily on Ivy Weinstein. He's on the Weinstein is on everything. Miramax, Universal. Huh?
No, I watched Death Proof, and the main character of Death Proof is Zoe Bell, who is a stunt double, professional stunt double.
That's what Kim was just talking about. She said she was Uma Thurman's stunt double for Kill Bill.
She was, yeah. This scene where Sonny Chiba throws the ball at her was done for real, and that was Zoe Bell. Isn't that freaking sweet? Oh, she's so cool.
So
Well, you've seen her. She was on. She was, I think, one of the director people on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Perfect.
She was the woman.
I
That's
see.
Zoe Bell.
I see. See, that's what I'm. This is probably why I love Quentin as well, because there's so many people who like forced this ideology that there's no women leads in Hollywood, or there's no like front like action women leads in Hollywood, and you always have to like super sexualize them or something. Like, but Quentin's women, yeah, they're like sexy as shit, but they're fucking tough. This movie, you see Gogo come out, she's so cute and sweet and like, hi, and just tosses a fucking chain ball at your head.
Yeah.
Amazing. Fucking Oren Ishii, you pointed this out. We watched the fight. She had no guard on her samurai sword.
Yeah, like, you know, you have a sword, there's like a guard right there. And that's just to help you protect yourself. What's that called? A pummel or something.
I think you're right. It is.
And
Oren was caught off guard. She
yeah.
was, because Uma, she shows up at her club. She wants to. And she just screams her name. Oren Ishii. And you're just like... And there he goes again, using amazing music to set tone, to set the scene in this beautiful nightclub with
It's
this
like a tea house.
Zen like thing underground.
The 5, 6,
stage.
was it the 5, 6, 7, 8s are playing? Mm-hmm. They're playing. You got them more money.
It was a live action anime, and then
It
there
really
is
was
an anime in it.
I know.
It's Oren's
And there's
story.
an anime in it. This guy's directing every single like different type of like. What do you? Are they even? They're thrillers. They're revenge dramas. They're dramas.
They call this
Action
American
dramas.
martial arts action film. American martial arts action film. And, you know, every person on this assassin squad is on the bride or Uma Thurman's list. And Quentin has the incredible job of giving you their backstory a little bit. Like the who, what, why, when, why they did their actions to Uma, the relationship to her. There's no plot holes, I feel like. Everything's filled in, not a dead scene. I did like Kill Bill 1 better than Kill Bill 2.
Yeah.
Kill Bill 2 is a little slower, a little bit more...
Dialogue.
Yeah, I feel like they elongated that. It's like, come on.
They had the better characters in the first one. But don't you enjoy watching Elle get hers? California Mountain Snake?
So, Daryl Hannah. What a weird actress in general. People tell me she's just like, what is it? A recluse?
Yeah.
She doesn't go
Madison
out.
from Splash?
She doesn't go out a lot. She has a false finger in real life. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, she has a little wooden finger. Look it up. It's true. I think you
Oh
can
my
see it in a couple
god,
of
like
scenes.
Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, they like her
Serena
finger got
Joy.
cut off a long time ago. But she is just dope, a living anime like type character. She comes out, she has the eye patch.
She's
and then
got
she
one
has
eye.
the cross and your big beautiful blue eye. Like he's just
Feeds into it.
doting. California Copper Snake, yeah,
California Mountain Snake.
Mountain Snake. And she is just like whistling that tune, and you just see her, she just comes undone all the time, like the rage and she does a great job. Daryl Hannah did a fucking awesome job as her, just being this evil, beautiful
She was
woman.
evil. Mm-hmm. I wish I could have seen a movie with them. Maybe. No, I just want that.
It's discussed from the beginning. You're like, dun, 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 dun. You're like, what? She has the plug in. She's ready to kill her.
One
You
thing
don't
we're
know
not going to do.
Yep. Is be a sneak thief in the night. be a little rat.
Rat sneak, something like
Rat sneak in the
that.
night. Yeah. Ah, golly. You say arigato. Like we say arigato. You will stay here for a month.
Hey, jam it up. I need to drink more. No,
Jam it.
I'm out.
Damn it.
You got water.
Fight scenes though. It's empty.
Oh, thank God. Jeez Louise.
It's thrown away.
Good.
But typical Quentin Tarantino fight scenes, a lot of gore.
I didn't like the scene where it was like, no, 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 no,
You
no,
think it
no,
was
no,
too
no.
elongated?
I thought that was ridiculous. Of all the things that were happening, I thought that was probably the most ridiculous.
Her chopping off everybody's limbs.
Like, in that little circle pattern, like, they could have easily gotten her back. Yeah, I
They're
think.
slipping around on the blood.
Yeah.
They're all cocky. They're way too cocky. And they got comfortable. I mean, you sell her toughness when she comes out, and the one guy, Boss Tanaka, is super upset that this half American, half Chinese breeded like woman was sitting as top of this fucking Tokyo warlord syndicate and slams his hand on a glass. But it's kind of crazy how he slams his hand on the glass like Leo does later on in Django. Same thing. They
Same
said that
thing.
he's did it as well. So I was like, what? Leo wasn't the first guy. It's crazy.
It's, you get angry. That's what you're going to hit something.
And I will have to say this in my American. What did she say? And I'm going to speak this in English so you understand how serious I am. So he was like, Chinese, blah, 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 and she just
It's like,
pops
this is
up.
a disgrace.
She pitter patters.
Her little tiny cute little self.
All you hear is somebody get up after your insult. Imagine somebody who calls you the worst name ever, and you just get up and walk onto this long table. Just jump up on the table and walk across it. And Tarantino has the mind to go pitter patters across, and then she fucking just slices the head off, and then fountain style blood comes out.
I love the fountain style blood. I do.
And then she wipes off her sword by a little flick, and this flick of blood just, and everybody's like, ah, like looking like an
It
anime.
looks like an anime.
Yes, just a shock of, just overacting.
Why do you
Come
think
on.
the lady stayed? The lady stayed after she's like tripping in everyone's blood. Who owns the like tea house?
What else is she supposed to do?
Leave, run, get out of
please.
there.
Go down with the ship.
Ugh, my name's Buck. That guy works with Adam Sandler too.
Ew.
Yeah, the guy's like,
yeah, the dude. Yeah. He's the one who died. Got his lip busted off.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I love when she's smashing his head in the door. She's like, "Where's Bill?" He's like, "Please stop hurting me." Oh no, I'm gonna freaking hurt you, man.
Dude, gross.
Lucy Liu is my first love. Really? Lucy Liu?
Let's see, Lou was yours?
Troy's.
Oh, Troy's. She was beautiful in Charlie's Angels.
Ally McBeal? Is that where she's from?
Yeah, Ally McBeal.
She was a bitch on Ally McBeal.
Yeah, she was. She's very adorable.
Yeah.
My name's Buck, and I like to
You.
pussy wagon.
She's fucker.
So good. Kill Bill, man. What would you give this guy?
Both of them together or individually?
If I put them together,
You have to put them together because they're one movie according to him.
movie's sick. It's like a 5 in my mind. Altogether, it's a revenge story.
And yet you like Pulp Fiction better? And you're giving
Both
this a
fucking
5?
Good. Both of them are good. Both are 5s in my mind. They're both like. What did you see like Kill Bill?
Well, I didn't like 2 as much as I like 1. So I'd have to give it a 4 on that alone.
Bill
Oh,
one
God,
is fine.
no. Because then I still like 2 because I love Michael Madsen.
And then he does the 5-finger death punch in the end.
Mm-hmm.
That he never got taught. He never got.
Hi, May.
I may. Just. He plucks out L Driver's eye.
And she gets hers.
The right eye offends thee, pluck it out. Handmaid's Tale.
5, 3 separate. 4 together. Troy's right. 5, 3 separate, 4 together. But still watchable, both. Yeah.
I'll give it a 5, 4 separate.
5, 4.
4 together.
4 together, 5, 4. Correct.
We have spoken.
Dun,
It
dun.
is.
We need to get
So let it be written.
the SUV
So let it be
sound.
done. Yeah. Dun, dun. Yeah, put up a sound effect. She's like, I'm not
Someone
here.
knows how to do this.
Somebody knows how to do this. I'm gonna get this stuff. Oh, we do have a list of
You suck, you jackass.
so we do have a list of commands that you can use, by the way,
What do you
on
mean?
the channel commands. Like
Tell me what they are.
show a random quote.
The frick?
Yeah, you just put quote.
Just type the word.
Explanation point quote. The word quote.
Oh. No quote found.
What the fuck?
Well, it's because I didn't type anything. I just typed quote.
It's weird. Okay, and then there's also other things like that 8-ball one.
Oh, the 8-ball one.
And emotes. And all that kind of
gamble?
stuff. Yeah, and you can gambles too, as well. I put money up first, so as long as you are on. Oh, there's roulette. Yeah. You want to?
What is that?
Who cares? Did Kim do that?
Yes. Did Kim do that?
They care. God dang it, Troy. Was it you?
Troy went all in and lost every single one of their 150K.
So the currency is called candy now, guys. Because we got popcorn and candy in the chat. So if you want to, you can gamble it on
How do you
roulette.
put gamble?
Number 1, gamble. And then you
Gamble
can put how many you want to do. However many you have.
20. Let's see that. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh.
120 candy and roulette. Now it's
Now
170 candy.
Yeah, you won it.
I bet on the Super Bowl.
I did too. What did you bet?
Nothing serious.
I have parlays down.
I have a prop bet.
Yeah. 2-leg parlay. Travis Kelce anytime TD second half and Jalen Hurts anytime TD second half.
Travis Kelce anytime TD. And
This
Come on, you can't talk about the Super Bowl. It's coming up
Bowl.
this Sunday.
it makes it more interesting. And then I think Saquon just has to make a touchdown.
Who else?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh yeah.
Saquon.
So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fucking Philadelphia versus Kansas City, and
We all want the Eagles to win. Let's be
we do.
real.
We're
Sick of those Travis Taylor.
sick of it.
And the fat Kelsey. What's his name?
Huh?
The fat Kelsey.
Travis Kelce.
That's not the fat one.
No.
I don't know either. Jason. Yeah. Thank
Jason
you.
Kelce. Jason Kelce. The fat. Jesus. Kill Bill. Got it on DVD right here.
I took Taylor Swift's screen time over at 5.5 minutes. Kill Bill. What? What are you doing? Which
I was
one?
just showing off the DVD.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cool.
Me. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun.
don't you love when that French girl gets hers?
Yeah.
Can you imagine you're dying and somebody takes a call while you're dying? She's like, mushy, mushy. And you're on the ground,
Sophie.
like, dying. Sophie, yeah. She cuts off her arm and takes her arm.
She's like, give me your arm.
Except for you, Sophie. You stay right there. She's like, yeah.
Good. And she listened like a good bitch.
Jesus. Well,
All right, I'm going to turn off the Kill Bills.
we didn't ask for Kill Bill, but we needed Kill Bill.
Yeah.
That's what was so great about these movies.
2003.
I was 18, going on 19. These were fun to watch. I watched them both in theaters. We were all talking about it in between because they were
Look
out
at
1
the
year
little...
after each other. Yeah, I got them dancing. Do you love it? It's Uma and what you call it? John Travolta dancing. So,
His high ass
oh my God, heroin.
heroin.
She's on coke, but wasn't snorting heroin. Crazy.
So we're doing Pulp Fiction now?
I guess we're jumping to Pulp Fiction.
You know why he's always on the toilet?
Why?
Because his heroin is cut with like laxatives.
Oh. God,
Lance is a bad dealer.
Damn it, Lance.
Lance.
So good. Pulp Fiction, 1994, American independent crime film directed by Quentin Tarantino.
Written by Quentin Tarantino and Roger Avery.
Ensemble cast. Ensemble. This Diddy dropped on us on 94. I was 10 years old. I don't think I watched it, or I probably watched it around that time. I had no way to understand it. Of course, I watched it again when I was like 16 or 17. I was like, wow.
I think you showed me this movie.
And then I loved it again and again and again. And it's just stuck with me ever since. I've watched this movie over and over and over again, and it's fun to even watch now. Because again, it's like, I used to be influenced just the way Uma Thurman dressed in this. Her 50s style, the bang, the hair, the makeup, everything. I was like, dude, I want to look like that chick. That chick's fucking cool. I didn't want to act like any of them, but it was just a smooth criminal film. You felt cool watching it, knowing about it. It was the first movie that came out that kind of like, he had the story just bounced around. You're like, I don't understand what's going on. It opens up with this cafe scene, Honey Bunny. The whole reason I call Kim Honey Bunny, right?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
I call my friend Honey
saved-
Bunny
she's
because he
saved
likes
as
Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny. The way Homeboy loves that girl.
Uma?
No. When he's like, I love you, Honey Bunny. You know, they're sick.
It's sick.
I'm sick. For my wife, I love her to death. I call her Honey Bunny for this reason, because I'm like, I understand why he does that. Like, I would knock over a cafe if it meant. No, I wouldn't.
Easy. No, she wouldn't. Movie only cost $8 million to make.
Only 8?
Only $8 million. You know how much it made in the box office? Over 200 million.
It was just nothing nobody's ever seen before. He splashed on the film, shook up a lot of things. We're coming off of 1988 greatness, 89 greatness, and then you have this lull for 4 or 5 years, right? And then here he comes, and he brings the 90s to life almost, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Uma Thurman. Mia Wallace. She almost didn't do this role. Quentin Tarantino wanted her so bad, he had to read the script to her over the phone. She's like, isn't that crazy not have her as Mia Wallace? Who would be her? Gwyneth Paltrow.
Marina Sorvino. Yeah,
Yeah.
one of them's. But Marina Sorvino fell out of favor with the Weinstein goat because she didn't want to do that shit with Weinstein. She's a whistleblower for him. And you notice that there is going to be a Romeo and Michelle coming out again. All these people are blackballed. They're all coming back.
Yeah.
Because this guy's
Brendan,
toppled.
Her.
This guy's toppled people. And it's not cool. Here we go. But basically, the Pulp Fiction, guys, follows the story of many people throughout. You get a glimpse of this kind of like these hitmen, Samuel L. Jackson, John Travolta. John Travolta was doing nothing at the time during this film, and then when he came and did this film for Pulp Fiction,
Totally blew it up for him.
I mean, they were like, he did Grease, you know what I mean? He was like a musical guy. He did
Look Who's Talking.
Saturday Night Fever. He was that kind of, and then this movie gave him an edge, like a thick edge. Other people were up for that role. Jules Winfield is Samuel L. Jackson's character. What do you think is in the briefcase? Did they ever say?
I think it's the Reservoir Dogs diamonds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it shines gold.
Well, they were in a jewelry shop.
Everybody said it's the finest cut heroin ever. Yeah, there's a lot
Why
of
would it be
theories.
gold?
So if you don't know, there is a briefcase that Jules is kind of carting around for his boss all day. And it really does. It just follows a day in life in Los Angeles with this backstory behind this crime syndicate boss named Marcel Wallace and his crew. And his crew happens to be, like I said, Samuel L. Jackson's Jules and Vincent Vega's character, who is played by John Travolta. They follow their story, what they're doing throughout the day. There's people who get accidentally shot in the face. Like
Talking
Martin.
about foot massages.
Yes, this does happen as well. Foot massages. Every fucking film has a foot reference, I suppose. Witty banter about gourmet coffee is brought up with fucking Quentin
Coffee
Tarantino.
is always in all of his movies. Remember when Kill Bill, she's like, "You want some coffee?"
It's coffee. It's
'Cause
such
it's around. It's common.
such a peaceful offering, I guess you would say. And such a common, yeah.
People go to the bathroom. People talk while they eat. People drink coffee. People smoke cigarettes. People drink. People do drugs. Like, not everyone does this, but people do. And that's what is so cool about him, because he just keeps it real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
It's weird.
it's weird if
Real
you
is
don't
weird.
go to the bathroom.
Real is
You're like,
weird.
wow, they've been doing this a long
Weird is
time.
real.
They've never stopped to do something. Yeah.
There's some director, I forgot which one, damn it. They said that he always had his actors talking over each other. Oh. I'll think of it one day. What's her name?
Yeah.
Was the Incredible Shrinking Woman. Who's the Incredible Shrinking Woman? The actress's name?
Sally
Lily Tomlin.
Fields.
Lily Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin.
Yeah, one of her directors that he had a lot. They had him talking over each other a lot. Can't remember what it was, but I will in a minute. But
Lily Tomlin.
so yeah, strong violence, they saying, humor, all that was in it. Yeah, this is a gorier than most. When Marvin gets shot in the face and it just splatters everywhere.
You know
like
who that
Boondock
is?
Saints.
That's Phil Lamar.
Yeah, from MTV.
Yeah, Mad TV.
Mad TV, yeah.
Voice actor Phil Lamar, who's voiced almost like he's the voice of God, what's his name from Futurama, the black character. I don't remember his name, but he's that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the Grim Reaper from Billy and Mindy. He's just look him up. Phil Lamar is amazing. We continue. When he shoots Marvin in the face,
He's just talking to him casually. And you don't think nothing's going to happen. You're just thinking, okay, they're just riding from point A to point B. And then you see this blood gore bath just spray you physically on the face, because that's the point of view Quentin had that camera on. And it just, and you kind of go, whoa, like it happened to you. How many of his shots are like that? Like some sort of crazy point of view.
yeah, the trunk shots.
Yeah. The shifting shots looking up from like driving and everything, like just, and then they call the wolf.
I
The
love
wolf man, that's all you had to say.
Harvey Keitel.
He comes up, the red-haired girl is a
And
Saturday
Little
Night Live-
Nicky. He's the devil in Little Nicky.
He is the devil in Little Nicky.
Mm-hmm.
These guys know each other well.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Let me call this guy Steve Buscemi. Duh. He's Crazy Eyes.
Yeah, he's in everything with them.
It's got to be Miramax, because didn't Adam Sandler have a Miramax or Universal contract? It has
New
to
Line
be.
Cinema was Little Nicky. Yeah. I can see the intro in my head.
Wild. Sorry, I like to play connect the dots with
Yeah.
a lot of these guys and see where, because honestly, a lot of the money stays on the table. They don't get. This is an open casting call, guys. Usually these people are called up and asked to these jobs. Excuse me.
Hermes Conrad, thank you. I've never seen Pulp Fiction. At this point, that feels like a fundamental part of who I am, so I refuse to.
So listen to
It's
this.
so good.
What?
This person, they've never seen Pulp Fiction.
So listen to this, guys. Pulp Fiction in 2013 was selected for preservation in the United States National Film Registry by the Library of Congress as culturally, historically, or aesthetically significant.
You know what else is in there? Shrek.
Yo, let's go Shrek.
Yeah, get Shreked.
Shrek is great. I love Shrek. That's a great one. So the comedy, noir, guts, violence, all that kind of stuff is kind of precipices at the point where Uma Thurman has to be woken up from a drug coma. Is that not one of the most horrific scenes in cinema? When they just have the stab.
I forgot all about that right now.
Yes, everybody blocks it out.
Oh, God.
Because Mila Wallace is the crime syndicate's boss's girl. And she samples some of Vincent Vega's supply.
She thinks it's cocaine.
It ain't.
Because it's in a baggie.
God damn.
Heroin apparently is in a baggie. Heroin is in balloons. Cocaine is in a baggie.
So she
thought it was cocaine.
She's borrowing Vincent Vega's
trench coat,
and she finds it in the pocket, and she's dancing to Elvis Costello, I think, song.
No, Neil Diamond. Girl, down, 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 down. You'll be a woman. You're to me. I love so much, get carried away the death of your girl, and all I can say is she's not your kind.
She dances like
I know. Oh yeah. What is that?
what is she doing? We were all dancing.
She's just what? No. Do you remember when he says, "Do you want your milkshake, Amos and Andy, or Martin and Lewis?"
Yeah, what does that mean?
He's asking if they're both white comedians and black comedians. She asks if you want a chocolate or vanilla. So she gets Martin and Lewis vanilla.
Martin Lewis.
Yeah.
It's fucking cool.
Yeah, right. A lot of the money from the budget was spent on Jackrabbit Slims.
I mean, you could see it. It's like a cool little set.
Mm-hmm. In Universal, not Universal, but Disneyland Studios in Epcot, they have a sort of like a Jackrabbit Slims place there. You like sit in the back of a car. Me and my friend, we shared a burger, and they play like old sci-fi cinema. It's black and white. It's really fun.
Was there any twist competitions?
No, there were no twist comp. There was not even a stage like that.
There was twist
Jackrabbit
competition. I would win.
No, I'd win.
I'd win.
You
want me to prove it?
We're gonna do a twist competition.
No.
We could push this table all the way.
I'm not doing nothing.
Because I'd win. Because I'd win.
Family Feud? Do you have it?
I have it. It is here.
Do you guys want to play Family Feud? Is there a poll? Someone make a poll.
Let's see you guys.
It's been like 30 years. I feel like I missed that bus. You might freaking love it though. Pulp Fiction's so fun.
Who didn't want to watch Pulp Fiction?
Mama J.
Oh.
They say it's a part of their personality now. They feel like they missed the bus. That bus is still rolling. Although it does get really gritty with the scene with the pawn shop. Looks like the spider caught himself a few flies. Oh yeah, that's a whole scene you blocked out too, huh? That's the first time I ever found out what a GIMP was.
Ew, yeah.
Yuck.
Ew.
You were 11, Kelly?
No. I saw this one. Shauna showed it to me, so I must have been like...
Yeah, your dad put it in caps on the thing.
Oh, God.
Maybe. I'm sorry, Dad. He also showed me Rocky Horror Picture Show and...
Shauna's fault Kella watched the movie at 11 years old.
Yeah, like in The Simpsons, I know. It's always... Donuts. I've got donuts. Hey, I know you. Snake.
This rapist.
Oh, I'm gonna get some pipe hitting motherfuckers.
Yeah, dude.
We're gonna get rid of... We're gonna get medieval on his ass.
Yeah. They're not gonna die.
I'm gonna find some pipe hitting N-words.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, God.
Like-
Which brings it up, Shauna.
It's like your LA privileges.
Have been revoked.
And he's gotta like get out. Where's my Honda?
I know. Oh, the worst character.
Who's that?
Fabian. My name is Fabian.
Shut up, you fucking motherfucker! It was great.
No.
He becomes violent on him.
What? She's like,
Where's
did
my
you have
watch? Where's my watch, Fabian?
when he's in the car and he's like going crazy, like shouting by
Where's
himself.
my father's fucking watch, Fabian? Where's my father's watch? She's like, how did you do?
She know the record scratch, and she knew she fucked up at this moment. It was just,
Christopher Walken.
I wore this watch.
This
uncomfortable-
watch. This watch. This
What
comfortable
my ass.
hunk of metal up my ass.
He's telling his boy.
Now I give the watch to you. Ding. Wakes up.
Yeah,
fix
ding, ding, ding.
Your life, you gotta fix the fight.
And he doesn't.
No,
He doesn't-
He doesn't take a fall. He kills the
He
other guy.
kills the other guy. Booch.
I hear you killed another.
Esmeralda Villalobos.
Good movie.
I know, and this person doesn't want to watch it.
Mama, you gotta watch this one. Give it a chance. You
So
don't
much
have to
pop
watch Reservoir
culture.
Dogs. This is
But curiosity does kill the cat, because that one time when I wanted to know about Deliverance because of all of the pop culture references. This is the same curiosity.
because of that. What?
Yeah, it's the same kind of curiosity for me, Shauna.
man.
Well, the same thing happens. I want you to know.
Oh yeah, he gets paid up front and then uses that money to put a bet on himself. That's right. And then he picks up the money.
Feel that sting? That's pride leaving your body.
Yo.
Pride. Bing Rames, so good. Bing Rames.
He doesn't even care at that time because he saved him.
Yeah.
He could have left, and then he heard him getting fucking raped, and he came back and graped, and he like saved him.
Yeah. With a samurai sword. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's so great because Kill Bill comes out and there's samurai swords. So when you go back and watch this and you see Bruce Willis with the samurai sword in a Quentin Tarantino film, you're like, this is dope. It's so cool.
It all comes around.
It does. It all does. And I hope it's a Hattori Hanzo sword. I think we will look at it a little closer.
We gotta look at it a little
Gotta
closer.
I'll zoom in on it and see if it is. Watch it, Mama J. You guys watch it. Pulp Fiction, start to finish. It doesn't really matter where you drop in. It just somehow the movie just flows for you. Soundtrack's awesome. Not a dead character.
God, there's so much like trivia about this movie.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, in 2007 it was ranked by AFI's number 94 greatest movie of all time.
Whoa.
I know, it's 2007 though. We have a lot more great movies that have came out. Pam Grier auditioned for the role of Lance's girlfriend. Mm-hmm. She did really well, but Quentin Tarantino couldn't see Pam Grier getting knocked around so easily because she's a real strong woman.
Yeah.
Have you seen? You want to talk about Jackie Brown?
We can talk about Jackie Brown.
5 stars for Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction to me, is one in my top guys. It is absolutely,
Top.
If I was to be buried with movies when I died, this might be one of them.
What?
Yeah, it's the influence of Mila Wallace's character as me as a teenager. You know, movies do have influence. Her style, how she dressed. Like, we are all kind of blank canvases growing up, right?
Yeah.
And you kind of like, what do I want to look like? How do I want to do my hair? How do I want to present myself to the world? Like, Uma Thurman, Ginger from Casino, from not Seven. Helena Bottom Carter from Fight Club.
Oh God.
Why can't I remember?
Marla.
These girls, even though they're so tragic,
They're all quite effed up, Shauna.
but their style. I was like, damn, she looks good with that nervous breakdown. She's having a nervous breakdown, but she looks fucking good doing it. You know what I mean? Like Ginger going down those stairs and her fucking
Yeah.
gorgeous Gucci and shit. I'm just like, look at her fall apart in style. Like, I don't know. There's something about, yeah, changed my life. That Pulp Fiction did. It was like, wow, you could tell a story like this. It's 1999 set, so it's like current modern day. I think it was
94.
94. Script was written in 92, they said. Tarantino worked on it in Amsterdam all throughout 1993. This is probably where the heroin and all those ideas came from.
Jeez Louise.
Secured a budget for it, and the rest is history. This movie catapulted him. It made the studios so much money. They were like, here, man, what more stories do you got? Give them to us. 'Cause
Yeah.
We're ready. We're ready to do more.
The United Arab Emirates, when they got a copy of this, they thought it was put in the wrong order, so they put it in chronological order. Quentin Tarantino's probably like scratching his skin off. He's like, what the hell are you doing to my arm? I know. It's like getting a ribeye and putting ketchup on it. Stop, don't.
You're killing it.
You're killing it.
So I love his reaction to when PC people said to him, you saw that in his
No.
interview. They were like, why do you have so much, don't you want to, lesser the gore, make it cleaner, a little nicer. And he's like, no, it's a fucking Tarantino film. You don't go to a Metallica concert and tell him to turn the fucking music down. No, it's a
So
Tarantino
cocky.
film. No, this is how I want to express it. Like, God, that's why I love him, because you understand me with censorship and having to do certain things through certain filters so you could sell your
Eddie
money.
Murphy doesn't do that
Sell your
either.
money.
That's why I like Eddie Murphy still.
It's just perfect. This is a perfect movie to me. It is absolutely a 5.
I'd give it a 5. It was quite significant when I watched it.
High 5.
Ding,
Noggin
ding,
on.
ding, ding, ding.
It will be on the Discord. If you haven't seen it, guys, it's been popping up in the chat. We do try to get on the Discord every day and just to tell you what we're watching. Even if you just want to. Thank you. So if you want to like join the chat or just talk about what you're watching for that day, somebody will jump on and start talking to you about it. If you're lonely and want to be like, yeah, I'm watching this movie. Like, cool. So are we.
I'm still figuring out the Discord.
It is a space, like a group chat for movies. That's all we're doing. We're talking about movies and things we're watching today.
Yeah, don't bring anything else in there. No.
Don't bring anything else like the president in there or anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just keep all that out. It's just spaces for movies.
Movies only, guys.
If you want to talk
And
about,
this is just
that, we'll
our own
watch it.
opinions again.
They're not terrible.
No.
Not at all.
Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown. Has anybody seen this? I have not. I'm going to admit it right now. I have not seen Jackie Brown.
I watched it at a young age. So like I said, there was always that channel called WGN. And whatever movie was on, it didn't matter if you got there in time, it was still playing. So I would catch it in the middle. And I remember vividly watching this movie, but it's a Quentin Tarantino movie, so it was really edited. So I don't really remember really what I was watching, but I thankfully Greg owned a copy of this on DVD, and so did you. You loaned me the Blu-ray set right here. And geez Louise, this movie's so good, Shauna.
This Blu-ray set.
Yeah.
This is one of Kim's favorites. She loves Jackie Brown.
The soundtrack, this is based on a book called Rum Punch by a guy named Elmore Leonard.
Wow, this thing's fucking cool.
I want you to know, yeah, it's really cool that Jackie Brown was a white person.
Okay.
And he really wanted Pam Grier in the movie. So he could probably use the N-word.
Shut up.
No, I know, but that's just... He just wanted
Leonardo really against using it, and like,
Yeah, and Sammy Jack had to be like, "Hey, motherfucker, this is just a movie. Like, we're just acting. Like, this ain't real."
So funny.
But
So
okay,
Brown,
so
tell me
Jackie
about
Brown,
it. Yeah.
she's a flight attendant who gets caught smuggling by the ATF, and she goes to prison because she's bringing money to a known gun dealer, Samuel Jackson, whose name is like Odell, I think. And she thought she was only bringing money, but Michael Keaton in this movie and his partner are counting the money, and then they pull out a baggie of freaking cocaine.
1997 comes out.
Yeah, after Pulp Fiction, dude. This movie's totally underrated.
Wow.
Yeah, simply because I think Pam Grier is the star. A lot of people like, I don't remember ever seeing a Pam Grier movie. I had to go into looking, but she's big in like the exploitive movies. So Chris Tucker's in this movie also, real young, from Rush Hour.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, he's like smoky young. Yeah, and you know, from Friday.
Okay, yeah.
He gets bailed out by Odell. He got pulled over for drunk driving and having a gun on him, non-registered. Sammy Jack bails him out, puts him in the trunk. He's like, man, I ain't going in the trunk. There's a whole long dialogue about how he's not going to get in the trunk. And Samuel Jackson's like, who the fuck just bailed you out? You're getting in that trunk. You're going to freaking pull a gun on this dude. When I open this trunk, it's going to be a surprise element. And there's just, man, I'm not going in that dusty trunk. Like, what are you going to do? He's like, you're getting in the trunk. And he pushes him. He gets in the trunk, drives to a field, gets Chris Tucker, drives off. But before that, he puts on these freaking gloves, Shauna, just like OJ gloves. I was like, what is this?
1997.
Yeah. When did Diana? No, OJ die? When did Nicole die?
It's in 94.
Yeah. And
It's Los Angeles, baby.
yeah. And
And it's a novel, 1992, by Rum Punch.
yeah.
A novel called Rum Punch.
Yeah, by Elmore Leonard. So, the gun was, I guess, like, Chris Tucker blabbed about Odell, so that's why he had him shot. Pam Grier is in prison now. Sammy Jack goes to bail her out. She's like, he's gonna come and she has like the sixth sense knowing that he's gonna come and get her. So her bail bondsman drives her home, and she's like looking around his car, and I'm guessing she was looking for something, anything like a gun. Opens his glove box. There's a little gun in there, and she takes it without him knowing. She gets home. Sammy Jack comes and knocks on her door. He's like, hey, so you talk? What'd you say? She's like, I went mute. I didn't say nothing. And she did that, but he doesn't believe her. He gets up right behind her with like these gloves on again around her neck. And you hear this little click, click. He's like, what the fuck is that? She's like, what the fuck do you think it is? She's like, I think it's a gun pressed against my. She's like, well, that's what it is. So you better get your hands off my neck, motherfucker. Back the fuck up. And I was like, oh, Pam Grier, you're so good. It was such a good scene, dude. Great scene. And she's like, back up against the window. And he does. He's got his hands up. And she gets him to leave. And they have a whole conversation where it's going to be cool. Like, we're going to be fucking cool because I didn't say anything. And like, you better fucking believe me. And so the next day, the bail bondsman, he's like, hey, do you have my gun? She's like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just thought I might need it, but I don't need it anymore. I have another gun, because she took Sammy Jack's gun also, because he had one behind. And he's like, you don't need it? Would you go buy one last night? She goes, no, I just have one now. So yeah. But anyway, so she arranges a way. She cuts a deal with the ATF saying she's going to get all of Odell's money. Okay? Because that's basically what the government wants anyways. You bring anything over into the country over $10,000 and they're going to tax you. No, never mind. And so she did. She's this flight attendant. That's how she's able to do this. And so she goes back down to Mexico for Odell's money. She makes him believe something. I don't remember. God, it's such a good movie. It's a long movie also. I was not prepared for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Damn.
I thought he had only done short movies earlier in his career, but this movie's 2 hours and 30 minutes. And so good. The soundtrack is amazing. You have so many good characters. Yeah, Bridget Fonda's a little tiny, like, surfer. Yeah, I bet you did. She was a surfer slut in this movie, dude.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So does Greg, trust.
I know, it's a lot.
You have Robert De Niro in this. You got Sammy Jack, Max Forrester, is that his name?
Some cool trivia facts I was looking at while you're telling me is
Tell me.
it says the white 1980 Honda Civic that Jackie drives is the same car that Butch hits Marcella Wallace with.
Yeah.
Fiction.
Isn't that fun? Robert Forrester. Sorry, that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Very serious looking man. It's a real...
I want to give this one a watch. I didn't know
You
Michael
have to.
Keaton when it was in it. Bridget Fonda, Michael Keaton,
Michael Keaton, yeah.
Robert Forster. Yeah, this is one I wanted to watch this week, and I ran out of time for this one. Samuel Jackson's so young in it. She loves it. She thinks it all the time around me, actually.
Yeah, it's so good. It plays at the beginning and at the end, Shauna. Sean, it's so good because Bridget Fonda annoys Robert De Niro so bad at one point. Like, and I understand what he does to her. Like, I get it, dude. I don't want to tell you nothing. She hasn't seen it. I give this movie a 4.
It is streaming on Pluto Plex, and you could buy it on a couple of sites right now.
Pam Grier, what a Betty, what a babe.
She's so pretty in it.
So pretty. She puts on this freaking suit too, like Reservoir Dogs.
Ooh.
Without a tie though, like open white lapels.
Great.
Fine.
I'm seeing it right here, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
So they have a couple of react videos online as well. People who have first time watching and they're just like, wow, people have been sleeping on this movie.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna be peeping at this one, guys. You know, I can't get around it. It's one of my wife's favorites, so it's like, well, yeah, I gotta watch it. But she loves everything with Bridget Fonda in it. That's why I kind of like, you know.
Has she ever seen Lake Placid with the alligator? Bridget Fonda's in that one. She's really funny in that. You ever seen that one, Kim? Lake Placid? It's got a giant alligator in it. You should watch that with her. Okay. It's Grandma and Grandpa loved that one.
I know Grandma said she loved that one.
Yeah, Betty White's in it. She's a real like foul mouth.
I did hear her like talking about if I had a D.
This is where I tell you to suck it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's so cute. 99. And I thought it was really funny. The casting director for this movie, her name was Jackie Brown.
Huh.
This movie I'm giving a 4, like I said.
I'm gonna do a 4. I cannot rate it. I did not see it, but Kayla's giving it a 4, guys. I'm liking it too.
Alrighty. Since you don't know it so much, we'll just put that one down. Put her down. Ooh, the ending's so good too.
Don't tell me. I really want to watch this one.
I'm shutting up. Which other one you want to talk about now, dude? I watched Death Proof also.
Talk to me about Death Proof.
Dude.
Gore. If I could always
Gory.
remember.
Yeah, it's number 2 of Grindhouse movies. You had Planet Terror, which is first by Robert Rodriguez. Then you had Death Proof. Yeah. They worked together before this, working on From Dusk Till Dawn, which once again, Quentin Tarantino wrote in the scene where he drinks beer off of Selma Hayek's feet.
Well,
Just so you know.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're going to drink beer off of Selma Hayek's feet, Kim? You hear that? You should smack her.
Have you seen her lately?
I know.
Christ.
Yeah.
What was it?
It's Cleaving the Kill.
Of course it is.
What the fuck? I did that?
Perfect.
That's so
Just look for them on
funny.
Tangia. Just do it.
It's Jax. That's so fucking funny. Ooh. Give me Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek tour. Right? That's what the kids would say. I can't ever do slang, guys. I'm always like, that's bustin'. That's...
Do you know what that means?
No. That's really gross, and I'm sorry.
You were saying that I got told.
Oh, my friend was like, "Hey, you ever been to Boosie's?" I was like, "What?" She's like, "The gas station." I was like, "You need to stop saying that right now." She's like, "What? What is that?"
I can't with these kids.
I know.
Stop.
The Boosies.
The Boosies?
Never mind. The hot to a chick is in hiding. She better be. She took all those people's money.
Seriously, she made a coin and then ran.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go on, take the money and run.
I mean, how dumb are the people that
I don't.
I would never, like you can't blame her.
Dummy. Dummy. Let me get some of the girls' coins. This is going to be worth a lot. I'm going to sell it with my Pokemon cards.
Hawk.
I'm going to sell it with my Charizard.
Hawk.
Hawk it.
Hawk.
I'm going to hawk it.
I'm gonna hawk it.
Shut up. What the fuck?
Hawk to her.
I'm gonna
hawk to her.
She's gonna be my wife. If I have enough coins,
Do it.
she's gonna come.
Come here. You know what I mean?
What the?
Hawk to her on that thing.
The pump and dump.
The pump and dump. What the fuck?
That's the coin. That's what she did.
It's called-
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. What is happening?
Where did they get this?
You're the best friends anybody ever had.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Death Proof. Okay, so it's these. Oh, that's right. That's where we were. This movie is so interesting because it's like two movies in one. And it takes 2 hours and 7 minutes, which is about right. Each movie's about an hour long.
It's fucking gory.
It is. A lot of feet. Yeah, exactly.
I liked her leg coming out and went brrrr.
No, that's Planet Terror, dude.
Oh, I thought it was the same movie.
No, and this one, she's got her foot set out the car window.
Yeah, just chill.
And
They vibe.
Stuntman Mike.
Once upon a time in Hollywood, there's feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drinking game.
So, okay. 2 separate sets of buxom, beautiful babes
Okay.
are stalked and hunted by Stuntman Mike. The movie takes place in the nowadays, which back then was 2007, okay? But it's filmed in, like, where is it? In Austin, Texas, it's supposed to be.
Okay.
But it's real like 70s vibe to it. Everyone has like muscle cars. They're hanging out at a bar with a jukebox
I noticed
playing.
like all of Quentin's movies start with that kind of, like I said earlier. it's
Yeah.
Like some vintage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I totally get it.
So
Drive-in movie theater.
yes.
Yeah.
And this totally has that same feeling. So this first set of women, it's Jungle Julia and her like 3 friends. And Jungle Julia is a DJ. That's her name. And she tells the people on the air that day. So she has her friend visiting from out of town, who's just absolutely, to me, just this gorgeous woman who's like big eyes, big lips, just beautiful body, like Aphrodite. And
All of his women are beautiful.
yeah, all of his women are gorgeous.
Yeah.
And she tells the audience of her radio audience, if you see me with my friend who looks like this, you go up to her, call her Butterfly, buy her a drink, and tell her this poem that has like 2 stanzas in it, that she'll give you a lap dance. And earlier in the day, before they hit the bar, they see this like black muscle car just revving. You can't see inside, sort of like Michael Myers. You can't see who's driving it. And just revs, and then drives off. And then later on that evening, she steps out of the bar having a cigarette. She looks over and sees the same car. And I was like, what the hell? She goes back in, comes outside. They're having a good time smoking. And stuntman Mike walks up. And it's fine ass Kurt Russell, aging like freaking wine.
Did they call him a stuntman?
His name is Stuntman Mike.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. These nicknames, right?
It's just that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's around a stuntman. Kurt Russell's in it.
Yeah. Just like his bounty hunters.
What's Quentin doing?
Yeah, he has 3 movies with bounty
Hateful
hunters. Jackie
Eight.
Brown, Hateful Eight, and Django.
Kill Bill, their assassin team.
Yeah, so in this he goes up to her and he calls her Butterfly, buys her a drink and says the poem. And he's real creepy. But he's not doing anything creepy. But there's something just not quite right about him. And he's like, her friend, DJ Julia, Jungle Julia, she's like, you're too late. She's already done that. She's already done the lap dance for tonight. You missed your chance. He's like, have I missed my opportunity? Am I too late? Or are you just lying to me? And she's just like, and somehow becomes like, entranced by him and she gives him a lap dance. They leave the bar. She's not going home with him, but someone at the bar did ask for a ride home. It was Rose McGowan
So it's Rose McGowan in this
yeah,
movie.
she's platinum blonde in this movie. In Planet Terror, she's the brunette stripper with one leg.
Oh, she like hates Hollywood.
Well, now because she was a Weinstein girl, unfortunately. And this movie is totally It's totally Weinstein. It's like executive producers, both of them. And so on their way home, she goes home with the stuntman Mike. They're like, okay, have fun, bye. She's like, I'm not gonna sleep with them. He's like, I can hear you. She's like, he's old enough to be my dad. He's like, I can still hear you. And she's like, okay, bye guys. And he tells her before she gets in this car, it's totally death proof. She's like, what? She's like, I'm a stuntman. You don't trust me? She's like, oh, okay. He's like, well, the cool thing about it is I can't touch you because of this barrier between you and I. She's like, oh, okay. It's looking better and better. So she gets in. And he goes, which way are you going? I'm going right. He goes, oh, it's too bad. He's like, well, it was a 50-50 shot. And if you were going right, then you wouldn't be scared right away. But we are going right. So I guess you're going to be scared right away. And he just turns this fucking car and he's just driving it. But she's bashing herself. He's like, I forgot to tell you, it's only death proof if you're sitting in my seat. And he bashes her around the car, slams on the brake. She like dislocates her jaw open on the front like bar. Gone. She's gone. Meanwhile,
There's no seat either.
yeah.
I would never.
Heck no, you don't get in a stunt car.
I don't get what's going on right now. Like, why
Exactly.
Does he go
He's
to
a
kill her?
killer, Shauna. He's a sadistic killer. That's what's creepy about him. So, well, DJ Julia's on the road. She's got her feet like up like that. He zooms around them. Yeah. Really. Him and Shauna. He's in the very front, way ahead of them, has his headlights off, starts driving head on towards them with no lights on. They don't see him coming. You see, he crashes exactly into them, turns on the headlights so they see, and he crashes into them head on. And you see all what happens to every single one of these people. The first girl on the back flies through the windshield because she has no seatbelt on.
Yeah.
The DJ Julia's leg becomes totally severed from her hip, from her foot to her hip off of her. You just see that plop around. You see the really pretty girl get her face totally annihilated by a tire. And I think the driver might be okay. She's the only one who just got like that. I think she had her seatbelt on. Just so you know, wear your seatbelt. But stuntman Mike lives, and
So this is like
this is just the first half of the movie.
it's like Dusk Till Dawn ish gory.
Yes, but not as not as bloody.
This serial killer and his weapon is his car.
Yeah. And then the next that he goes to the hospital where Planet Terror takes place. You see the blonde banged doctor from Planet Terror. Do you remember? You see her for a second. They're like, hey, what's up with this guy, Mike? She's like, he's going to make it. He's going to be fine. It's like 14 months later. And there's a new set of girls he's got his eye on. and it's Rosario Dawson, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, and Zoe Bell, who is the stunt double for Uma Thurman. They're all badasses. She's in this movie. She's a stunt person. Yeah. Rosario Dawson does makeup, and Mary Elizabeth Winstead is the star. And they are sitting in a diner talking about how. So Zoe Bell, she's from New Zealand, and they're in some middle America town where she's gotten the paper because she knows they're going to be working there shooting their movie in this town. So she got the local paper looking for a specific car. And it just so happens this specific car that she's been wanting to test drive her whole freaking life because of some movie, The Vanishing Point. It's there. So she talks her friends into going to do this because they don't have work until Monday or something. So they have a whole weekend. They go and they test drive this beautiful like Chevy Nova or something. And her and her best friend, they're stunt people. She's the curly black-haired girl. She's the terrible friend from Devil Wears Prada. The black lady with the really short black curly hair.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's a stunt person also with Zoe Bell. And they're going to do this stunt with this car that they swore they'd never do in America. Swear they'd never do again, but they're going to do it. Rosario Dawson goes along with them. Stuntman Mike follows them all the way out there. And he's like trying to rip them off the road, do everything he can to kill them. And he does. He gets them off the road. And he's like, wow, ladies, you guys did a good job. Freaking homegirl pulls out her piece, starts shooting at him, shoots him right in the arm like this. And he's like, what the? He doesn't understand. He's like, why did they do this to me? He's sick, Shauna. He pulls off somewhere. He's like crying to himself, drinking Jack Daniels, wondering why did they do this? He's so sick. And then back to where they are, they're like, should we just go? She's like, no, let's kill this motherfucker. So they do. They go after him. And it's really fun, Shauna. It's just, it's women getting theirs. Yeah. It's real nice.
What the hell, man? You like it?
Yeah.
She was telling me about it like earlier. She's like, "Oh, I love that movie. I love this one."
A lot of
There's
talking.
some badass like bitches in this one. I said, "Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about." Like, I don't know what it took to get these roles, and I'm sure there's a lot of stories from women who talk about like the casting couch and the Weinstein and whatever he allegedly did that was terrible. But as far as their depiction on screen, most of the women that Quentin has put on are power forwards, dude. And they're captivating. He sees it. He knows how to film it and put them and grab their best from them. They said there's a lot of shots throughout all of his movies that are improvised, that are a little intense, like being spit on, hair being pulled. One of them we're going to talk about, Django. The blood scene.
Yeah.
His hand was never supposed to have blood in it, but he wiped all over one chick's face.
Yeah, Kelly Washington.
Okay, Leo. Okay.
Let's pull that up. We're going to talk about that one.
Talk
Django.
about Django next, absolutely.
Django.
It is a
Django Unchained.
There's a lot of influences on this movie. The costumes were influenced by certain spaghetti westerns. Names as well. Django is from an old spaghetti western. When I watched Django, I was pretty disturbed.
Yeah. In what way?
The hot box.
Oh, yeah, dude.
The braces on slaves, like those cones on their heads, their chains, I hated the ingenuity of those torture devices.
I know. Somebody thought of that.
Somebody thought of that, spent time on it, was like, hey, this is the best way to keep your slave. And all of that stuff I fact checked to see if, like, is he being over the top? No. All that shit was real. All of it. Throughout humanity, we have had slaves, and these torture devices has been used to keep them in line. That hot box. Yeah, I put her in the hot box yesterday. She tried to run away.
Yeah.
A metal steel box. Teach them a lesson so they won't run away.
It's so medieval.
It's absolutely medieval. This, God, the dog tearing that man up.
Heartstring.
Ooh,
But
yeah.
before
The two
dog-
men fighting each other, I hate.
Before the dog tears him up, though, Quentin has him on the ground in the dirt in front of this tree, and he's just kind of looking down at his hands. And the actor delivers this just beautiful look into the camera, breaks the fourth wall, and I'm just like, it's a movie, Shauna. It's a movie. This stuff really happened. It's fucked up. And it's like Quentin just tells this old revenge story in this view of a slave. And then you got this quirky German.
I freaking love the tooth.
Yeah.
It's a character on its own. It's just sitting up there, just,
With money in it.
yeah. Okay, yeah, like I said, this movie might be my new favorite, before Reservoir Dogs, because of the freaking, like,
Do you know who was cast first to do Django?
first to do
He
Django.
wanted him to do it more than anybody, but he was like, shit, Jamie was it. Do you know who? And I think he would have done well in it,
Is it a black actor?
of course.
No, it's not Will Smith.
Yes, it is. Kim.
Really?
Will Smith was asked.
I wasn't gonna say Will Smith because he's so vanilla. He's like,
Not during that.
ooh, aha.
Who's similar to Jamie Foxx?
Jamie and Will would absolutely can do
You know,
both.
they could play
You
brothers.
think of I Am Legend? Yeah, they could play brothers.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't know. See why they haven't played brothers in anything.
Just because.
Woo.
Yeah. And that's
Aha.
that's why I guess.
Yeah, but Will, no, he's more than that. I Am Legend, the dog scene.
I thought that was really like safe. That's all safe.
It's a Fresh Prince.
It's safe.
I don't mind Will. Did you see his kids at the Grammy? party?
Yeah.
I liked Willow's outfit. It was
Oh,
like
what the
bikini
fuck
coat,
was
gorgeous. But I don't know what it had to be. Some statement. A house head. What is that mansion on his head?
Wizard of Oz?
A house landed on his head.
Yeah.
Ah, is he a bad witch or a good witch? Maybe there's something.
Oh god.
It's an art piece. The kids, leave him alone. Willow got Will Smith's height, and the other one got Jada's height.
problems.
Yeah, Jada's
problems.
We don't know, guys. We don't fucking know. Back to Django.
Entanglements.
Entanglements. He has a better cry face than Lisa's. So good. God damn it. Get
All right.
your name out of my motherfucking mouth.
This movie only grossed 31 million, just so you know. Death Proof. But Django Unchained.
Oh wait, what did we give Death Proof? You give it
Oh,
something.
I
can't
give
before
it
we
a
get to Django.
3.
A 3?
Yeah, it didn't blow me away, but it definitely was fun, and I'd watch it again.
Okay.
Yeah, it was definitely a different movie. I was happy to watch a different movie. Django Unchained, though. Do you know how much money this cost to make? Guess. Not as bad, but still a large amount.
120 million.
100 million. It grossed worldwide $426 million.
Really?
Yes. Filmed in Louisiana.
Louisiana. Django, from beginning to end, for me was dope. Christopher Waltz was just so lighthearted.
He had he was up for Best Supporting Actor for this movie.
Did he get it?
I think
I
maybe
think
he
got it.
did.
I think he did get it.
I think he,
Or
for
Glorious?
both. For both. I think he
This
got for
and
both.
Glorious?
Yeah.
Okay. Leonardo DiCaprio is great in it.
He's amazing in it. God dang it, he's amazing.
Samuel L. Jackson plays this evil house slave, and he's he's evil.
He said he says Django says he's like, you want me to pretend to be a black slave owner? Ain't nothing lower than that, except for maybe a house slave. And that's what Calvin is. Not Calvin, but that's what Steven is.
Steven is. Broomhilda
Von Shaft.
She is Django's wife, they both get separated because they both run away. They both get a burn mark on their face to show that they're runaways.
Ours.
And they get separated. And Django,
He gets sold off
cheap.
Bruce Dern again.
Yes, from The Burbs. He's also in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Too,
He's also in Hateful Eight.
Good job. He's a great actor. He's just got that grittiness to him. He's got a good growl. But it's the middle of the night. It's cold as shit. You see a chain gang going through the woods. You're kind of like, whoa, what's going on here? And then this beautiful carriage, almost like Cinderella, shows up in the middle of the night, and there happens to be a fairy godmother on it, who's Christopher Waltz.
Tooth Fairy.
He really is the Tooth Fairy. He's a good dentist, and he has matters with certain man, and he is a bounty hunter, and somehow he's able to free Django with some paperwork and some smooth talking from two slave driver owners who, you could just shoot somebody, right? Any action film, you could go up and you just shoot him, and that's it instead. But Tarantino has to have these clever words, this build up to the death. I mean, we saw it in Pulp Fiction. I think Jules did it the best. I don't know, who has the best build up scene to them dying? Kill Bill with the fucking 5-point.
Yeah, that's a
Jules
build up.
doing his whole speech from the Bible. You will know that my name is the Lord.
Ezekiel.
Whew. And then there's just that going on throughout it. And then Christopher Waltz tells, because Django's chained up with 3 different slaves, and he tells the 3 slaves, you have 2 choices. You can go this way and go notify the sheriff that I just did all this bad shit. Or you can take this shotgun, kill that guy, bury him, take a shit, and you can go that way and be free men.
Yeah, to a more enlightened area of the country.
Enlightened area of the country is how he puts it. Enlightened. And then Christopher Waltz's character has an arc, because you think he's kind of like this straightforward business money type man, and then he keeps seeing atrocity after atrocity happen to these poor devils, these poor souls. He keeps referring to them like this. And the arc does happen when he just is haunted at the end, right? It all gets to him.
He's killed so many people in front of
and allowed
children.
So many people to die in front of him because it didn't benefit him in some way. But in the end, if you haven't watched it, he really does make right.
He didn't want to do this character at first.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't want to. He told Quentin Tarantino no. I'll do the character of only he is never negative and is pure. And Quentin Tarantino wrote him like a note and sent it to him. He's like, of course, mine hair. And then he telegrams him back. He goes, of course, then mine hair, I will. Thank goodness. You won a freaking Oscar for this. Christoph Waltz, thank you. Everything he does is freaking amazing.
He shows this because, Germans like Nazi, but then he has this sweet German guy. He's empathetic to slaves. And it's so cool because, when I'm watching it, I'm going, it is 1846, about 100 years ago. I'm sorry, over 200 years ago. All that shit's going on. As far west as Texas, and most of the westerns were set in that time. Where are all the fucking slaves? And all these spaghetti westerns and all this stuff that they show us. Where are they at? Because they were everywhere. So what the fuck are you showing me? And that's what Django was. I watched it, I'm like, whoa. And I just, I don't know why the timelines clicked in place for me. How many John Wayne movies have I seen? not damn slave in sight, but the timeline says there should be ton in Texas at that time.
Yeah.
So it's and
It's washed
that,
away, dude.
Yeah. It's very much like, nope, paint this pretty picture of how the old West was, blah blah blah. It's like, no. This is
Why do you think they show us pictures of like MLK in black and white in our textbooks? Because they want you to
MLK
think it was so long ago.
listen,
No.
dude, he was in St. Augustine. Marching. Right here, guys. 40 minutes from my house. Marching.
It wasn't long ago.
I have a dream. Dude, I've been to those slave blocks. I've seen them. I stood there like, yeah, they used to sell slaves right here on the port, right here. And you're like, thank God I live today and here now. Thank God. It's just a movie. Fuck you, Quentin, for making it so real.
So
but I love
real.
it. Thank you for making it so real. It's raw. It's fucking awful. But then there's this, this true hero in it who's Django, and he'd do anything to get his love. And his love is Brumhilde, who's a slave who happens to know German.
Yeah, because they're owners, they're first owners.
Oh gosh, she's like, how should I, Big Daddy,
Bettina, honey,
honey.
why don't you take Django and show him around
Yes,
all the
Big
nice
Daddy.
pretty... She's so
Yeah,
cute.
I love her.
She's so... What you want?
What you want?
I love...
She's like prissy. That's why.
She's just
And
like...
it pissed me off because I'm like, she's like that because they didn't educate her. She's just simple. Like, how I'm supposed to treat them like white people? What did she say? No.
She's like, well, then I don't know what you want. He's like, yes, I see how that is.
Yes, I see. He goes, who's that?
What's the name of that Jimmy?
It's like retarded.
Yeah, he's who works in the glass company. Jerry, Jerry.
Yes, Big Daddy. Takes him around.
It's so
Don
good.
Johnson does good.
The scene with the bags, Shauna, alone. I am crying laughing.
Wait, what?
They have the bags on their heads because they're about to ride in.
Oh, God.
He's like, what does it matter if you can't see? As long as a fucking horse can see.
So, like, you know what? My wife worked hard on these
Had
bags.
to acquire 50 bags for all you people.
See if you get anything from mine again.
Yeah, we don't get none from me or mines. It's so, he just leaves. He just leaves. He's like, I think, let's just say this. The bags are a good idea. Although, they could have been done better.
Yes.
I hate, Greg and I were just talking about how cordial they are with each other, but
Those
God
Southern
forbid you're
hospitality.
freaking black. God dang, dude.
It was like a black Sharon.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Him rolling in that, like, velvet crush.
Yo,
blue.
and she's like, so you really is free? He's like, yes. He's like, I'm a free man. I was a free man. He's like, so you choose to dress like that?
So you choose to dress like I love the emojis, guys, by the way. Thank you, Alex and Kim, for keeping the emoji chat going.
Yeah, buddy. Jeez
Love
Louise,
it.
Papa
I got
Cheese.
some more pictures of Django here I saved because, oh God, you guys, I think I'm going to get a Django poster in my house or something for the wall for Django.
Django.
I think I might paint that scene of that dude. It's burned in my mind. I love the arcs of all the characters. Everybody is kind of at the end tied up in a little bow. Every character kind of gets their crescendo, if you will.
I love the scene when he's like, how did you know that Brumhilde was German? He's like, well, it's a very famous like story of Brumhilde.
Did you look
and
at
he
the
goes,
story?
no, I didn't. But I love when he goes, like, he knows he's got a story to tell and he just sits down and just like, let's hear it.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's no movies, there's no books for them. It's just stories. All I have is stories. If you're a good storyteller, how fun out
So
there.
I'm not going to steal this from my psychology teacher back in 2003, 4, guys, but he
I do. It's
was
criticized.
working on how we always gather around a light or a flickering light when we tell
Yeah.
stories, and even the fire was the flickering light.
Yeah, it's the first movie.
So yeah, he has this whole book or something coming out. And I got to search his name and see if he ever did come out with that correlation. But he says there's something to it. Everybody gathering around a light and telling stories and making a memory like that. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. The first one, yeah, definitely over fire. Faux show. What are you typing? Something.
I don't know. I'm doing 8-Ball.
I have a picture in the corner of Django's dress. He was dressed like Austin Powers to me. When I saw it, I was like, Austin Powers? I
Yeah.
was like, what is happening?
I thought of like a frilly Frenchman.
A puffy dress. The 8-Ball says maybe.
Yeah, I said, will Django have a sequel? And the 8-Ball says, don't bet on it.
No, you couldn't. This was
No.
wrapped up nicely.
Is really, really done well. So his horse he rides, that's his horse. That's literally Jamie Foxx's horse. He got it 4 years ago for his birthday.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like Jamie Foxx, but it's really hard for me because I was introduced to Jamie Foxx through Mad TV. And so he's always been a comedian to me. And so when he did music with Kanye West and he started being like Ray, the serious actor, couldn't get, he was typecasted as a comedian for me. And then he did this film. This is the first film I watched him in where I was like, oh, damn, this is good. Like,
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
okay.
no, he's really, like, no offense, Jamie, I don't like all your work. I think you're comedically hilariously sound. I know you don't want to just be a comedian, but this one you hit the nail on the head, man. I know you're probably never gonna watch this, but if you ever do,
Oh my God. Hi,
hope you
Jamie.
know. Jamie Foxx. Jamie, are you watching?
Okay.
Can you imagine he just comes on, he's like, yes. He tips us like
He's like,
$10,000.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
You can do that on here?
Supposedly, you could, yeah.
Someone put money in there.
Jamie. If anybody has to hook up with Jamie Foxx, ship him our
If
movie.
anyone knows Jamie Foxx.
Or Quentin Tarantino. Okay, is Quentin somebody you like to meet in real life?
No.
Yes.
No, I don't want him in Quentin. No.
I want to.
He's probably going to say the N-word around me.
No, he's not.
I think so.
No.
I think so. Shauna, you write so freely like that, you don't think it's going to be in your vocabulary?
No.
Your vernacular? No.
Because he's just depicting a time.
He's taking a time period.
I'm pretty sure he says it in every single one of his
Have
movies.
you read the books from back then? Oh my God.
I mean, Huckleberry Finn.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a common word. It's
Back then, yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
we could even
That's
say
what-
now,
and
like,
that's the time he's depicting, you know?
yeah.
So
I mean, how often do we say like "darted" and like,
Yeah, and a bundle of sticks.
yeah.
That's true. I do love calling Shauna a bundle of sticks.
Cruising for a bruiser.
You see the people with the bread and they're like, you want a knuckle sandwich?
So stupid. Stop.
Stop wasting bread.
Wasting your knuckles.
Stop wasting your
The
knuckles.
white stained cigar. Yes. I can't take it. Dad's like, Shauna cusses like a sailor. Yes, I do.
Freedom of speech.
You know Gary, what's his name? Gary, not Sinise.
all good bosses.
Gary Go.
You know?
Here we go.
Shit. He's a YouTuber. And he was the only one who justified cussing the way I could never say. So like, well, why do you say fuck so much? And it's like, because it's how I fucking talk. I think
It's an expression.
it really is an expression. If you ever speak to me, guys, I'm going to say fuck, shit, balls. I'm going to say all of it. And it's the way I talk. I don't know what I've been cussing since
It's
fourth grade,
cursive.
Dad.
It's cursive.
Terrible.
Fourth grade?
Terrible. Dude, I failed fourth grade. Did I ever tell you that? I got all, like, I don't know what it was. I had all women teachers, and then I had this guy teacher, and I had a problem with them being a guy teacher. I remember it was just like, what? I, like, shut down. I did not want to have a boy teacher. It's racist.
Sexist, Shauna.
Mr. Dye, I'll never
Yeah,
forget him.
I know Mr.
Did you have
Dye.
Mr. Dye?
I had Mr. Dye for fourth grade.
Did he do superhero shit in your class?
Not that I remember, but it wasn't ever a problem.
I didn't like him. I came back hard, though.
I could
fifth
tell you,
grade.
let's see, I had Miss Smith, Miss Babcock, Miss Carrasco, Miss Russ.
Yeah, I do. I
Russ.
remember mine. Miss Gherkin.
Mr. Dye. Miss Schultze.
Miss Schultze, I had. Miss
No, I had the
Blakely.
other, not Miss Schultze.
Miss
I had the other.
Blakely.
Miss Blakely is who I had. And then I had all these freaking teachers. I could probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
Why are we talking about this?
Fourth grade, he started cussing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Killingsworth?
Miss. Yeah, she wasn't my teacher.
How the hell is that a name for a teacher?
I really thought it was funny because the fourth grade teachers were Mr. Dye and Miss Killingsworth. Yeah. That just writes itself. I could write my children's story right now.
Do it. Do it. Oh my gosh. Miss Gherkin?
You're the best
Miss
friends
Gherkin.
anybody ever had.
Miss Gherkin, I know.
A little squash. I love it. What are we giving Django?
Give Django a maybe a 5. Are we just throwing 5s around?
Well, for Tarantino.
I know. Can he do no wrong?
Christopher Waltz.
why-
Christoph
Waltz. I can't. It's a 5.
It has to be a 5. Django has to be a 5. Django Unchained is a 5.
It's so
What's going
good,
on with me
guys.
now?
I feel like everybody should watch it. It's such a good revenge story. Saving
It's
the
real
damsel.
gritty though. There's scenes that a lot of people can't stomach.
No, I am not. I did. I have nightmares about it. It was a little unsettling for me the night after I did. I didn't like that hot box. You know, it's like,
They throw
I
that
haven't-
water on her. That has to be so shocking.
stop! I'm gonna cry.
Ugh.
It's just, I have no. Look at me. I'm like, oh my god, I feel so bad for them. Like, it's so that's annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Fucking annoying. Like,
Yeah.
It didn't really happen to them.
it didn't really happen to, but it did happen to people.
Yeah, but it didn't happen to you. It happened to them. We're okay now. We're here. But
It's happening to people now. Like,
I
they are
know.
slaves now. But
yeah,
it,
it's called human trafficking.
human
now.
I
trafficking.
wish you could
It's
just shut
just-
your
it's just-
big yapper.
Yeah. I need to. 5 out of 5. Stamp it. 5 out of 5.
Dun,
Django. 5 out of 5.
What's the next one?
I love it.
Like this. Not like this.
I like this. I'm gonna save this just because I love it so much. What's the next one I want to talk about?
We only have a few more, dude.
There's a lot more.
No, there's what? There's Inglourious Bastards, Hateful Eight, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
So,
That's it.
yeah, let's get into Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Tell me about it because I don't really remember it.
Okay, I will
I know
tell you
it's Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio. One's a movie star, the other one's a stuntman.
Yes, so it is February of 1969. The minute that comes up, I say, oh shit, right before the Summer of Love.
Yeah.
1969 Americana timeline is like a shift of consciousness. Like, you're talking about right before Nixon and impeach, you're talking about like, it's like the brewing of like, almost like the fabric of society.
Vietnam.
The fray. Yes. All before that. So there's this like this niche happy time in Hollywood. A lot of good stars are coming up and coming. The old ways are kind of dying away. And it's like, this story could not have been told. It is an original story because Quentin goes off of the damsel in distress, the revenge story, that kind of stuff. This is what we're used to him seeing him doing. This story is totally different. He comes in kind of showing you a timeline that actually happened, embellishes it, of course,
Yeah.
and just tells you the story. So you drop in, it's February, it's Hollywood, 1969. You're before the Summer of Love, Woodstock. And I'm just kind of watching it going, oh shit, a lot of stuff happened that summer. And you drop in on this kind of like black and white image, and there's Brad Pitt sitting there, and there's Leonardo DiCaprio sitting there, and then there's a guy in a casting chair turned around looking at you, the camera, but they're facing, and the guy in the cast chair is looking at. He's like, "All right, I'm here with stars, blah blah blah, and his stuntman, blah blah blah," just like you said. And Leonardo DiCaprio is a spaghetti western star. He has a show called Bounty Law on TV, and they're well known in the circles of Hollywood. But he's kind of failing. It's kind of like westerns are like phasing out. Nobody's really watching him anymore, and so he's being talked to about going overseas to Italy to do these, and he's like super pissed because he's being like exported out. And Brad Pitt is his chauffeur because he's had one too many DUIs.
Water.
I got another one here.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
He's got one too many DUIs, so Brad Pitt has to kind of like
drive him around. I had a friend like that.
Do you think it's 1969? It's 1969. He's in this badass like white Cadillac driving around the whole time. Leonardo DiCaprio lives next door to Roman Polanski and Sharon Tate.
Wow.
And if you know the timeline in America, guys, February 1969 is right before she died, and the whole Manson murder family thing took place. And that's what the story kind of circles around the whole time. That's what's looming the whole time. So it takes you along that ride, showing you the point of view from Leonardo DiCaprio's character, and then Brad Pitt, the stuntman's character. He's kind of a retired, washed-up stuntman. Kurt Russell is in it as well. There's a cameo by Bruce Lee in it. They do. Brad Pitt and Bruce Lee get in a fight in it, and it's really funny.
Yeah, I remember seeing that part.
It was a cute part. He was just like, Bruce Lee goes, kicks him, puts him on his ass, and Brad Pitt's, do that shit again, dancer, man. Like, he keeps calling him a dancer, not like a fighter. And like Bruce Lee said something to the effect of, "My hands are registered weapons, and if I kill you, I go to jail." He's like, "Any man who kills a man in a fight's called manslaughter. They go to jail."
Yeah, they're gonna go to jail anyway.
Shut the fuck up. So it's just this cool fight scene that happens between them, but it's building up, you feel like, to the murder of Sharon Tate. Feel like it's building up, and in the end, just like typical Tarantino fashion, there is gory deaths that do happen. I need you to watch this.
I need to watch it again. I always, like I said, I give movies 2 watches. Maybe the first time it's my fault, but maybe after this, it's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, that's why I'm like, okay, shame on me. Why did I watch it twice?
Leonardo is good in it. He is like kind of like this decrepit drunk a little bit in it.
Yikes. Margot Robbie wears some of the real Sharon Tate's jewelry provided by her sister.
Wow.
The jewelry of a dead woman. I guess I do want to wear the Elizabeth Taylor diamonds.
Yeah, no shit. Have you seen that damn Harry Wilson she has? It's like 30 karat. It's something stupid.
I'm looking it up right now. Where's
it's
my
so
phone?
Stupid. It's the biggest, most gaudiest piece of ice you ever seen in your life.
Looking her up right now.
It's insanity. Insanity. I don't even know if I have a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood picture.
So what? Like, what's going on the whole time? Why are they going? Oh, so they're just going around pitching him to other like studios so he can get movies or something?
Yeah. So Brad Pitt has to drive him to his job, and he drops him off on the set, and you kind of see what he does on set. He's forgetting his lines, fumbling his lines, drinking on the quiet, self-hating himself. Kind of see what he's doing that. Al Pacino is his agent. He's in it a little bit as well. Brad Pitt.
The ring.
Yeah, how much?
The crepe diamond. Look at this thing.
Show.
I don't even know.
They'll see it from there. That's not a turtle. Can you even see it? Let me see.
Can you see?
Yeah. Do you see that? You guys, this is that's a diamond.
On her hand.
That's a diamond.
Here, let me zoom out. There you go. On her hand. Yeah, I want that. I don't want that. Because someone's going to yank that off. They're going to cut my hand off to get that.
All you have to do is like...
Yeah, here.
Thanks.
So they say about tall people, whenever a tall person's around, because when I deal and I drop something, I have to like get next to the floor to pick it up.
You're like,
when tall people, they like drop something, they're like, oh, here it is.
I know, they're just like, that's me. She dropped this. Your fucking knuckles are sliding on the floor.
Yeah, seriously.
So Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, fuck you twice. I love it.
There's a line Brad Pitt ad-libbed in this movie saying, "You're Rick fucking Dalton. Don't you forget that."
He's like,
Someone said that to Brad Pitt when he was a budding actor. So he just ad-libbed that.
see, Brad Pitt is gorgeous in this. He's fit, even though he's an old dude.
Yeah, it's super good looking.
He goes to this. He picks up a hitchhiker who's one of the Marilyn Manson girl or Charles Manson girls, okay? Because you keep seeing him drive around Hollywood and you keep seeing these hippies, and then you're like, oh, those are the Manson hippies. Because people do account of seeing these kids around LA all the time before all this shit happened. Because I guess like all these Manson cult people were living on this old Western studio front, okay? And he pictures this in the movie. Brad Pitt goes to like drop off one of the hitchhikers who's a hippie. He goes, oh, you're at the old Western lot? Because he was a stunt double on this Western lot. Ooh, thank you very much. Here you go.
What is it? Cocktail. Oh my god. Am I on vacation?
We don't know what it is.
What's in here?
Something delicious. All right. We have to. It's Tarantino. You love
No,
your
that's
life?
true. That is nice. Salute.
Cheers, everyone. So he drops him off at this lot. Lena Dunham's there. She's like a hippie in this white kind of. She's like, hello.
Linen.
Hi. Like they're all on acid. They're all looking nuts. And he goes, hey, is the guy from the Burbs here?
Bruce Dern.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, but he's not. He's taking a nap right now. And it's like kind of like you think he's dead. You gotta watch. And so, but he does eventually get to talk to him, but he just finds out like he's blind. These people are living on his lot, kind of off of him, mooching off of him.
Yeah.
But he's like, then he mentions Squeaky. And if you know anything about the Manson murders, you know who Squeaky is.
Charles.
Squeaky is like one of the lead girls.
Yeah.
There's the black-haired girl, Sadie, and then there's Squeaky. And yeah, they show Sadie, they show Squeaky. Like, it's a lot, guys. So yeah, they pretty much live on this old Western lot, and I guess this is canon, guys. Like, this did happen, you know, and it made me think about, you know, everything that does pass. Like, you have these big studio execs who were making tons of money making these Westerns, like 40s and 50s, you know, just tons of money, go, and then, you know, it all collapses, and then your house is made up of a house of cards pretty much, and like this is what you get. This is the end result. This old fucking man who's blind, who's with these young hippies or just kind of like doing tours off his lot, making money off his land while he lays in bed dying blind and stuff. It's like fucking wild to watch. I was just like, Brad Pitt's just checking on the character like, hey, just want to make sure these hippies aren't taking advantage of you. He's like, what, Squeaky? Nah, we're cool. I need to take a nap before we watch the FBI files tonight. They're just into watching the shows and into watching this shit, and I'm just watching it like, does anything change? It's just, even though it's 1969, you know, everybody's into watching that show and watching.
Things don't change.
It was really cool perspective of, this is a very important time.
Squeaky?
Did you ever look at it?
She attempted to assassinate President Ford.
She is a wild one. They're Marxist pieces of shit, dude. They're like revolutionists, like don't
Looks
care
good
how
on
many people
paper.
die. Yeah.
That's
Revolutions
it.
always
Just
look
looks
good on paper. They're terrible for society. Can't. Just go with the status quo, bows. Once upon a time in Hollywood. Like Kill Bill with the bleeping, like the out of
The cinema
sequence.
timeline.
There are like kind of these tricks happening in it a little bit that you need to watch. There's things they mentioned in the beginning of the movie that kind of threw it in the end of the movie. And you're kind of like, oh shit, he's about to use that weapon that he used in the old war movie back then, which was...
See, I tell you, that you can pick these things up if you watch enough movies.
So, yeah, there was a flamethrower used.
There's a flamethrower used?
Yeah, so Leonardo DiCaprio has his like flamethrower prop, but it's not a prop, it's an actual flamethrower in his house. And his house got literally raided by these hippie people. They went to go kill him. Brad Pitt's on an acid cigarette, and he's standing there going, "Is this real?" Like, because they're like in his house, like about to like get him, and he like subdues them. And it's funny because Leonardo DiCaprio's like in his pool, like listening to like his beats, more or less. You know what I mean? Like singing with his margarita mix, and all of a sudden they come out, and he like straps on the flamethrower and fucking roasts one of the hippies, dude. Yeah. It's wild. You got, dude, yeah, it gets better.
Jeez.
It gets better.
See, the fact that you have to say that, though.
It gets better. It's like Quentin fashion. It's screaming. It's gory. It's holy shit. How did that happen? How are they going to get out of this? It does make a pretty good, like, ending. And I don't know if they made the timeline up. I have to look it up to see if, like you said, they change the timeline. He changes the timeline. So I don't know if, like, this is what would have happened if Sharon lived or something like that. But they do show, like, hippies coming in and trying to break into one house, her neighbor's house, versus this house.
Al Pacino's in this movie?
Yeah. He plays his agent.
Gee, there's so much, like, trivia on this movie.
This movie it's just, so they also go down Hollywood Boulevard, Sepulveda, you know what I mean? And it's the neon lights still the drive-in theater. It's just this nod to, it's like goodbye. Like, it really is a goodbye to that Hollywood. Like, this is the end of it. End of an era. And then you come into this new era after 1969. It really, really, really showed that. And again, this story can't be told until it happened. And he some way found a story within there. Because he does revenge stories, damsel in distress type stories, these type. And then this was a period piece. But set in 1969, set in 6 months' time between February and August of 1969. Where a shit ton of stuff happened in America then. So it's just like, I loved it. I loved it. It had good conversations.
Everyone I talk to says that this movie is like in their top 3 this is a favorite movie of mine. Mm-hmm. I gotta watch it again. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's okay. Me.
Like you said, you had what, Reservoir Dogs versus me.
I'd like to see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure.
So easily startled all the time.
Riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
What? Oh.
Shit. Get me another daiquiri.
You need one?
Mm-mm.
You got a drink that's pretty.
I'm so
You didn't have to come for that. Please don't. I'm going to watch this again. I want to give it a 5.
I have no stars to give because I don't know.
I think you got to watch it. We're definitely doing another Quentin Tarantino night because I want to step on other ones that I know we're probably not going to get to tonight. We'll try to get to all of them. So I want to talk about Kill Bill again for some reason. I feel like there's parts we totally
absolutely. We didn't talk about how she was in a coma for 4 years. Yeah.
Bill, it's your baby.
Down, 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 down.
Nancy Sinatra.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My baby shot me down. My baby, you were 5 and she was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks.
Mm-hmm.
He wore black and I wore white. You would always win the fight. Bang, bang. Mm-hmm. Shot me down. Bang, bang. Mm-hmm. Hit the ground. Bang, bang.
Bang,
that awful sound. Bang, bang. My baby shot me
down, 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 down.
Ah, Quentin, you're so good at music. Is he better at music than Martin Scorsese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For us.
See, yeah, those are 2 different times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more of the 80s, and he's more of the 90s and now.
They're both now.
90s.
Yeah, but he uses.
No, they're both 90s.
Yeah.
Both use old school.
He goes back.
Marty's older.
Yeah,
He's
he
there
is.
doing it. Marty is over.
Marty, yeah.
Irishman? You saw the Irishman? I never
didn't.
saw it.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Who do you think? I don't know if you could say who's better.
Dude.
They're different.
They're just different.
Yeah. They got different minds. They make different
It's the way Goodfellas is. You can't deny Goodfellas or Casino.
What's better, Casino or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
You can't.
Yeah, choose now. Choose. Sophie's choice.
Better than
Choose.
Casino.
You must choose.
Casino for nostalgia.
Oh my god.
Well, Sharon.
She made a choice.
Yeah, it's Sharon.
Sharon Stone.
Sharon
She's
Stone
one of
over
my
Sharon
muses.
Tate.
Ginger
Gingy.
in the gold dress.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Statement.
that's nice.
Except when she starts fucking Joe Pesci. That's gross.
Grubby little cabbage hands.
Want to be my sponsor?
Everybody has
That's why I
His
love
little hands are like that.
little
His little hands. Sean, look at it's grubby.
Stop! Oh
Come here.
no!
Give me a kiss. Let me
Joe, leave me alone.
let
Joe
me lick
Pesci.
your face.
Get out of here, Joe Pesci.
I'm gonna lick your ear.
How does he get Maria? What's her name?
Marissa Tomei, don't even get me started. My cousin Vinny. Who the hell? Great casting. But why? They would never go together.
Yeah.
No, she's like 18 and he's like 40.
Why did they have to choose Joe Pesci?
He did
She was-
amazing. He did a really good job
She
playing
did a great job, too.
stereotypical Italian failing lawyer.
They all had pretty wives. It made sense. All the Maries. All of them.
Did you want to talk about his acting credits?
Oh, I was going to give you some quotes he did.
Okay.
To me, movies and music go hand in hand. When I'm writing a script, one of the first things I do is find the music I'm going to play for the opening sequence.
Oh.
And he says, violence is one of the most fun things to watch.
Yeah.
Precautions must be taken because life is too sweet to lose. It says, and when you go to hell, John, tell them Daisy sent you. What? What does this mean?
I have no idea.
If a million people see my movie, I hope they see a million different movies. Yeah.
That's a million different eyes.
I don't get it.
What? We all have our own perspective of the movie and how it spoke to us.
Okay.
See it in
Top 25 quotes. Don't write what you think people want to read. Find your voice and write what you want.
people want to read.
He's in the Muppets Wizard of Oz. He's Kermit's director. That's
If
so
my answers frighten
funny.
you, then you should cease asking scary questions. He fucking wrote all that stuff. I loved on even in Kill Bill when the guy we talked about this when we watched it. He said something like admiring he would never admire like this death scene in front of him even though it's so efficient.
What do you mean?
So when the bride and all those people were shot down, he said 5 guys came in, the sheriff did. 5 guys came in and precisely killed them all. But he says it in such a way that's so eloquent that I know Quentin probably wrote it. And he said something like, looks like something a psychopath would admire or a lesser man would admire.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, thank God he said it like that because he doesn't want to admire how efficient this isn't anything to admire.
No.
Even though it's impressive. And just, he could have said it just in a novice, stupid way, but everything has to be taken care of. Every line that comes out means something. And I think that's what he means by a million different movies are seen, you know? Quentin is one of a kind. I am happy to be alive as he comes out with stuff.
I know, what a time.
What a time. And everybody wants to be in his films. Everybody. So Django came out back in 2012 now. It's the
Isn't
oldest
that
movie.
wild? That's long ago. It does not seem that long ago, guys.
More
We're
than-
getting old.
Yeah, almost 15 years ago it's on. 13. 2012 was Django. Yeah, title was inspired by the spaghetti western Django and its numerous unrelated sequels. I remembered that on that guy.
Oh, doing Glorious Bastards.
Ooh,
I mean, do we have time?
I think so, babe.
Yeah, dude, we've only been talking for 2 hours and 39 minutes. As old as Aiden. Oh, stop putting things in the term. I guess I do. I would, if I had to prefer. Yeah. Pass the glass.
Here you are.
Thank you. It's really tasty.
Very much so.
Refreshing. Yeah. Fuck. Shauna. What are we doing? Django Unchained? No. Inglourious Bastards.
2009. Brad Pitt's the lead. It is
Aldo the Apache. Inglorious.
Buongiorno.
Yeah. Antonio Margheriti is one of the aliases that they use to get into the cinema viewing for Heroes Pride or whatever the name of that movie is called. Remember they showed the movie? And that's the name of the director in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's Antonio Margheriti, just so you
course
know.
it is.
Isn't that silly? Margheriti.
This one came out to wide praise. A lot of people loved it.
Loved it.
He hates
Who doesn't
Nazis.
love killing Nazis?
He loved killing Nazis.
Yeah. This movie, it's a untrue story of a bunch of...
You're the best friend anybody ever had.
Thank you. God, I get scared every freaking time. Every time. I watch too many horror movies. I'm always like...
So he originally called this film, by the way, Once Upon a Time in Occupied France.
He's always wanted to make a Once Upon a Time title. Mm-hmm. Aw. Let's see. How do we talk about this movie?
Said he wrote the script for this back in '98, but shelved it to make both volumes of Kill Bill and Death Proof. So
I'd say good choice.
this was something that's been on his mind, it looked like, for 10 years before he even came out with it. It's an adventure drama. Like she said, it's just a spoof of killing a bunch of Germans and a little plan. I think Valkyrie came out about the same time this one did. So a lot of people got them confused.
Really?
If you don't remember Valkyrie, it is a true story that Tom Cruise did
Oh,
about
yeah.
this
The assassination of
Hitler.
Yeah, the failed attempt of the assassination of Hitler.
So a lot of people got those confused. But again, this is a spoof loosely based on true events.
Yes.
Just the timeline. Like, so I said, I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I feel like you said, they kind of changed the timeline a little bit. I think the way they depict Hitler in this is funnier than even Team America. Like,
Yeah.
anytime like Adam Sandler shoves a pineapple up Hitler's ass, anytime
Thank
somebody
you.
has something fucking awful to do to these people, it's Freudenfrein. It is.
Mel Brooks with the Springtime for Hitler.
What do you have against Nazis?
What's up with you again?
What's up with you and
Hey,
Nazis?
what's your beef with the Nazis?
He's like, what's my beef?
Yeah, you always seem to be mean to
Well, they're pretty awful people.
They're rude.
I guess. Thank you very much. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you again.
Thank you. Let's go
Cheers.
again.
Cheers.
Cheers. That's a clink from you.
Thank you.
So,
Dink.
like I said, any movie that they're killing Nazis and
Yeah.
just,
Killing racist people?
Yeah, who literally put people in camps so that they can have a better life.
Put them in hot boxes.
God, I have read. People say I think about Rome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 1940s Germany is my room. I
You're a
watch-
World War II girl.
I love, dude, because of Dad, like watching all that World War II stuff. It's just so fascinating. It's 4 short years.
Isn't that horrifying? The genocide.
You say, yeah, short, not short at all. How much was compact into that? How many people died? Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so when people talk about World
The
War
Museum of
III
Tolerance. Did you ever get to go to that in
now.
LA?
I did. I went there,
Horrifying.
and there's in Boston a walk. It's really beautiful, but it's these huge glass like window pillars, and there's just names etched into it. You just walk for half a mile, I think, and it's just names on names on names on names on names of people who died. Yeah, it is a horrible time in history. Any time could be actually perceived as horrible.
Did
But
your person ever survive your card?
No.
No, me either. I got a Titanic card. You ever go to the Titanic exhibit?
I did.
Yeah, my card was so silly. I was like, what? So my person, she was a, like,
I got one of the violin guys.
I got a first class lady who would later go on to live with her best friend and cats. Historians. Best friends.
Oh, your best friend. That's like me saying I live with my best friend.
Yeah,
Kim.
seriously.
Oh, me and my friend Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, how's your friend? I'm like,
My wife.
So for the longest time, I didn't
my
know
friend.
that there were two people of the same sex dating at work. I always thought they were just eating lunch together.
Like Lucy and Ethel.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look, they're just a couple of nice gals. So whenever I do see people who are same-sex oriented, I'm like, oh, a couple of nice gals. I went up to that person and confessed what I had just said, and they laughed at me because they'd been together for like a year and a half. And I'm just like, I don't care about people's sex lives unless I want to know. And yeah, I just don't think about it really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the last thing on my mind. I'm like, oh, they're just having lunch together every day, all the time.
You see like
Stupid.
wedding pictures.
Oh, I saw them like they are on Facebook, like kissing in a picture. I was like, such a freaking idiot sometimes. Take everything at face value.
Good job.
I do.
You sweet, naive princess.
Oh, love you,
sis.
Troy. Good night. Calling it early. Good for you. Inglorious bastards.
It's just he made a war film.
Yeah, he's hitting every genre, I feel like, yeah? He's got what? He's got this bank heist one.
Which genre does he hit? Okay, so yeah, let's try to figure this out.
Westerns.
maybe the first
War.
movie he's ever wanted to make will be his last movie. You know, so it has to be something very near and dear to him.
Two heist movies.
You know?
Revenge movies. Kung fu martial art movies.
He loves them.
Yeah.
A nod towards black cinema as well. With Jackie Brown.
God bless you, Jackie Brown.
Because, he had to love Shaft and all that in order to come out with Jackie Brown. Because that was just badass. Yeah.
On 110th Street.
What would his last film be about? So he has his Nazis. What other, movie genre would there be that would have influenced him? So you have his Westerns that influenced him. You have World War
A
II
love
movies.
movie.
If he does a love movie, how would he do a love story?
Exactly. It would have to. No, he did. True Romance.
Yeah. But no,
He produced it.
Yeah, he wrote it. He wrote it.
No, that's something he wrote. Yeah, what a beautiful love story that was.
Alabama and Clarence.
That movie made me dream of having $200,000.
That's it. $200,000 for Christian
love to have
Slater.
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater.
200,000. You can go off my screen. No, you're not.
You're not going nowhere. It's like that one movie I saw. I saw a movie called Villains, and it had Bill Skarsgård and some other woman, She looks like Amber Heard. She looks like her, but it's not Amber Heard. And their dream was to go down to the Keys and no, not the Keys, to Miami and sell seashells on the beach. I was like, that is the stupidest fucking idea I've ever heard in my life. First of all, there's seashells everywhere at the beach. Why don't you sell me litter? You know, like, what are you doing? Yeah, here, I found you some plastic tabs. You can go get our moonship now. Like, that's how crazy you sound. You want to sell seashells at the beach? Sally?
I have no idea why I should want to do that, but
Yeah, seriously, why would you want to do that ever? She's like, and like at the end of the movie, they're like, remember, we're going to go do this, right? We're going to go down to the beach and sell shells. Why would you want to sell shells at the beach? Paint them at least.
you're gonna do that for 40 years? You know what I mean? When people like
You're going to do that for 40 years?
when they're 20 and they're like, oh, we gotta be together for the rest of our lives. I'm all, girl, you're gonna be sick. Wait, how long do you plan to be alive?
You're happy with it? Every day?
50 years?
You don't feel trapped?
You're not gonna tell me you're not gonna like grow into something new. You're just gonna sell shells like ooh, a crazy pigeon lady.
Yes, fill of model airplanes, they say.
Hop in the spring.
Yeah, yeah. Sir, that's...
Said hop in.
No. Do you have good health insurance? Because we're going to get melanoma at this fucking beach.
Selling shells.
Selling seashells. Would you like to buy some ocean water? Do you want?
Selling hermit crabs you caught.
They're all dead.
They're fresh.
They're fresh seas, please.
Would you like a sea cucumber?
Would you like?
Here's barnacle.
They're selling barnacles.
To beat the seagulls.
Seriously.
Here's some bread. Would you like to feed the seagulls? They're like, calling.
Fine.
They're shitting on you.
Calling. They're just like,
Oh god.
seagulls.
Sorry. I just had
The
to.
seagulls. Like, wah, wah, wah. That's it. Poor animal. And put it out of its misery. That's what Eric says. Eric says that. Oh God! Somebody should help that poor animal. Put it out of its misery. It's a Disney movie. So good. Dad said, "Thank you for watching so many war movies." Yes, Tora. It was interesting.
Tora.
Yeah, dude. The last good pilots, they all retired. Stuck with terrible ones now.
Drones, dude. We're gonna have drones.
Drones won't fly me anywhere.
No, they're not gonna fly you anywhere.
We're gonna use Elon's super tunnels. Zip us around everywhere.
Yeah, we're gonna have all vitamin deficiencies.
Yeah, on the ground.
And we're gonna be mole people. Worms are all protein, basically.
I'm not living on a fucking worm.
How about like crickets? They're all protein also. You're probably already eating them.
They did.
What's in here?
It's
Cricket. Whiskey sour's right.
Whiskey amaretto sour.
I'm down for it.
Whiskey and amaretto.
Which that was Leonardo DiCaprio's drink. He had whiskey sours all night. When they like showed his drink at the beginning, I go, "That's a whiskey sour." That's exactly what I said. He's like, "I had 8 whiskeys." He's talking to himself, self-hating in his trailer. "You had 8 whiskey sours last night. Of course you forgot your lines." He's all freaking out. It's so good. I'm all, "Oh, I've been there, man." You just hate yourself the next day. Why the fuck did I have 8 whiskey sours?
I love whiskey sours
I got
too.
amaretto sour. It's like,
Yeah, Kim showed me this.
Whiskey amaretto mix.
perfect.
That's why.
Perfect. We love it, guys. Bottoms up. Have one with
Bottoms
us.
up is right.
Troy already said goodbye, but we love you, Troy.
Yeah, sure.
He is off. He's got to do some
He's
shit.
gone.
He's got to School tomorrow. Yeah, he's got school early in the morning tomorrow. So that should be fun. But Inglorious Bastards made budget, all that good stuff.
Wow. Okay, let's do trivia. Wow, only 30% of this film is in English.
Huh.
Inglourious Bastards.
Love it. No wonder it's so, like, captivating. Said the only movie Brad Pitt made as a leading actor for the Weinstein Company or its previous iteration, Miramax. He said it had everything to do with wanting to work with Quentin Tarantino and nothing to do with Harvey Weinstein. His animosity for Weinstein stems from an incident in the 90s where Pitt physically threatened the producer upon learning of Weinstein's sexual harassment of his then girlfriend, Gwyneth Paltrow. So Brad refused to work with Miramax, Weinstein Company. Refused. Said, fuck you, I'm not doing anything with you, because he knew what was going on. Everybody knew what was going on. That's why I said, like, you see that in front of all of Quentin's films and you're like, you know, you don't want to say guilty by association.
You do, because people, it's like all those people with the Dan Snyder shit, with all the fucking, the kids from all that. And all those other shows like Victorious and Wizards of Waverly and...
So Inglourious Bastards, this is the first Quentin film to win an Oscar for acting. Christoph Waltz, Best Actor in Supporting Role. Like we said, he did get one. And he won another Oscar that year, in 2012 for Django. And Brad Pitt won his first acting Oscar at the end of the decade for Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Brad Pitt was so good in that film. I'm telling you. I was
I
like,
gotta do it again.
I watched it and there was a part where I was like, oh my God, it almost, because you love him in Ocean's 11, right?
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. It was like that. I was like this glimmer I haven't seen, I feel like, in a while. Like I see it in Inglorious a little bit. It's kind of cute. It's there. It almost...
Do a Brad Pitt.
Oh, I know Brad Pitt. I would do Brad Pitt. I know they would do Brad Pitt.
I bet you would.
Oh my
Tristan!
God. Chins of-
Tristan!
I had posters of Tristan in my room.
He looks like a girl. No, yeah, you would.
Beautiful, like there.
His long hair.
Yeah, his flowing long hair and his slim body. Yeah. His blonde hair. Bridget Fonda all over again. She just likes Bridget Fonda. That's it.
Jodie Foster, Bridget Fonda, she hates me. Says in a roundtable discussion with Brad Pitt and Quentin Tarantino said that Till Schweiger had previously refused to put on a Nazi uniform for a film role, largely due to being born and raised in Germany and his very real hatred of anything Nazi related. When Schweiger was told he'd brutally kill a Nazi in every scene he wore the uniform, he happily agreed to play the part of Hugo Stiglitz.
Yeah, Stiglitz.
Stiglitz.
Yeah, because they were spies, right?
Yeah, he turns on his company. He was gonna be murdered, but he turns on him.
Harvey Keitel was in this. He is the voice of the American officer negotiating the wireless radio with Raymond Honda. Samuel L. Jackson is the narrator.
Yeah. Colonel Hans Landa, who's Christoph Waltz, is that a notorious and merciless Jew hunter in the movie, but in real life, his son is a rabbi. What's so cool is he literally wins Oscars for being a horrid, awful racist, and then he wins an Oscar for being a totally open-minded, positive, anti-racist for Django. You have Hans Landa being, the Jew hunter to freeing slaves. You know what I mean?
Wow.
What a good jump. Kino is the British operation to kill the German officers. Is the German word for movie theater. Kino. Operation Kino.
Kino.
You're the best friends had.
Thanks.
Who did that? Is it me? Did I say it? Oh, it's Kim. Nabhi. What is he saying, Greg? What are you saying?
One Inglorious Bastards.
What is going on? What's happening? What's going on?
What's going on? I was looking at trivia for it.
So what? He plays Mr. Brown in Reservoir Dogs. He plays a rapey soldier in Death Proof. Or not Death Proof, but Planet Terror. He plays in Pulp Fiction. He's the house that they go to.
Who, Waltz?
No, Quentin.
Quentin, yeah.
And he's not in Kill Bill. No. And Jackie Brown, he's her voice machine. Is he in Inglourious Bastards? No.
I'm trying to think if he's in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
He's in Django.
He is in Django. He's one of the Australian
Yeah,
guys.
I read on here he is in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He's the Red Apple cigarette director.
Oh, I guess I didn't see him, or maybe he was just walking.
Maybe he's like not even really.
He's like quick in it.
Yeah.
Maybe I recognized him. Kind of guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, I want to put on a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and just have you watch it. Family food?
Did you do it?
Laugh at me.
Laugh at me. All right, guys, we're playing Family Feud. For those of us still on,
Oh, yes, we're all.
Everybody. Rounded up.
see.
Oh my god, they're both like laying down.
Oh, little doggy.
Oh, she's a
Are we playing? It's on. What source do I do? Do you turn it on?
Hold on, I'll turn it on. You just kicked me. You see her? She's kicked me.
Look at John Travolta in that corner.
Oh, doesn't he look great? The way he's talking, like, about Marvin. He's
I gotta
like, hey.
He's like, man, I don't even know what the heck is going on. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh my god. Is Adeline playing ball?
Apparently so. Who are we going to be today?
She's gonna be number 15 and on the Pirates.
Number 15 and on the Pirates.
Yeah, that's cool.
Freaking little freaking niece.
Kelly, who do you want to be?
I'm gonna be the twink again. If you're a twink, give me a wink. I'm not gonna wink because I'm not a twink.
All right, Tot Judy is still in effect.
Tot Judy!
We're going to make this hard.
Oh, sweet, guys. Here we go.
Ruthless King family.
People, we need you to reply.
So you guys are on the team as well. FYI.
Yes.
The heck? Oh, there we go.
It is going off, y'all.
There we go. Should we turn up the volume?
You want to turn up the volume? Hello, everyone. It's me, Lucky McCoy. Thank you for joining us here. This guy's name is Lucky
Wee,
McCoy.
Lucky McCoy.
Lucky McCoy.
Who are the two families feuding it out? Lucky McCoy. This family are looking to take home the jackpot today. Ready to make this game a right Royal Rumble? It's the Kings.
This fucking British.
You two family taking each other on to this. That's a lot of answers to you guys survey. Whoever scores the most points gets the fast money. $20,000.
20,000.
All right, let's get the show on the road. Thanks for nothing. It's time for the face off.
There's Joey.
Oh, hi, Jolly. Yikes. Oh, the buzzer. Sean, your buzzer.
Got it.
Okay. I'll tell you.
The top.
Yeah, okay. The question is... Tell me something you associate with Canada. Moose.
Maple syrup.
Canada Dry.
Mountain.
You weren't on it, bro.
Maple leaf. I don't have 7.
Hockey. Yeah. Snow.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
Moose.
Moose.
What else?
Shauna.
Maple.
Moose. It's moose. Maple leaf. Maple.
Is that what they said? Did they already say that already?
They said Canada Dry.
It's maple leaf.
Wow.
Wow, I got the top answer. Where's the Irish innuendo for that one?
Oh, you're so smart.
It's called being a British.
You were
They're
not
wrong.
British. You were Irish.
No, I know. We said, what's the innuendo for that?
Sounds Australian too.
You sounded Australian for a second. I like the Lucky McCoy. Are we playing?
I don't know. Play it, Sean.
Let's go.
God, my sister's a fucking...
He said tariffs.
Yeah, this is from like...
Tell me something is you. Now your turn.
Moose.
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 Boom.
Then hockey.
Yeah, hockey.
Hockey.
I feel like Moose
Oh,
is
yeah.
not on there.
Moose will definitely be on there.
I told you.
Hacky.
Hacky.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Guys are always getting out of Canada for hockey scholarships, prison.
Hockey.
H-A...
Hot H.
O-O-C... Hot honey.
Hot honey. Hot honey was an answer.
Curling. Hockey. 12.
Can you see my teeth?
Yeah.
Oh man. So what's the second thing?
What's the next one?
Mounties.
Yeah, Mounties.
Okay.
M-O-U-N-T-Y.
Mounties.
Mounties.
Tell me something you
Dudley Do-Rights. Right?
We'll say snow.
Yeah, snow.
Cold.
Cold.
Snow.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Got it.
Aboriginals.
No, that's Australia.
Cold.
No. Snooker. What's a snooker?
Snooker is the game. It's like pool.
Oh, that little push broom one?
No. Yeah.
Snow.
Oh, you were...
I'm fucking a genius. I told you.
Shauna.
That's me.
Can you be humble?
No, I'm winning. What do you got?
Hippies, Canadian bacon.
Oh yeah, Canadian.
Oh, God,
Bacon?
jerks.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Elvis.
Uh,
Syrup. Yeah. Maple syrup.
Bacon.
It's gonna be.
Gleaming the cube.
It is gleaming. She gleamed the cube too far. Oh God, what's the last answer?
Maple syrup?
Syrup.
Syrup.
Maple syrup.
Syrup.
Maple is the maple
Syrup.
leaves.
I'm
It has to be
syrup.
syrup. S-Y.
Syrup. That word.
Syrup.
Syrup. It's automatic lisp. Syrup. Syrup.
Fucking little genius over here. someone call Mensa. They lost one of their fucking retards.
It's okay. The AI.
Mensa
Hippies.
Look at all these freaking losers.
with the crown and sunglasses on inside.
You got sunglasses on.
What's with the floppy hat? We're not at the beach.
Drake
Two
calls it a
bows.
flappy whore. 2 bows.
Politeness.
That's very true.
True. I love Canadian cops.
I
I tell you about it
do.
all the time.
No, I tell you about it. We won.
What? How?
What is it, guys? What's the second thing that they're known for? If it's curling,
Curling.
it's gonna be curling.
I'm
Curling.
not Canadian. I don't know.
Tariffs and curling.
I'm from the South.
I'm from the South.
About to be the 51st state, Canada.
I've seen
Celine Dion.
I am the greatest singer in all the world. Celine Dion.
Niagara Falls.
Never
We're
gotten
freaking idiots.
Never got him.
You're idiots too.
Never been
Never would have got him. Niagara Falls and Celine Dion, guys.
Celine.
Celine.
My heart will go on and on. You ever seen her on SNL when they make fun of her? Anna Gasteyer's the best at her. It's so good. I am the greatest singer in all the world.
She was for one night. She was
One night? Which night?
that night she won Eurovision.
She did win Eurovision.
She was the greatest singer in all the world.
She was in the competition.
You know
She
Eurovision?
won.
It's Eurovision. We didn't watch it here. They didn't let us.
I know.
Wait, what is this?
I don't know.
What is the answer?
All right, I tell you right now.
Lucky McCoy.
Lucky McCoy.
I love how he has green eyes.
Name a holiday when a lot of stores are closed. Christmas. If it ain't Christmas, send it back.
Easter.
Yeah.
Christmas is way more than Easter.
Yeah, we're winning.
Christmas.
Christmas, New Year's Eve,
Easter.
New Year's Day. New Year's Day, New Year's Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Christmas Eve.
Thanksgiving.
Christmas.
And
New Year's Day. Labor Day?
Thanksgiving.
Labor Day?
Thanksgiving.
Bing. Oh, 78.
What would the other two be?
New Year's Eve or New Year's Day.
Play or pass?
Play it, you daffy you bundle of sticks.
Stop. So,
Memorial Day.
Memorial Day? No.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving's the next one. We got to think of the other one.
New Year's Day.
Columbus Day. Martin.
Thanksgiving and New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. And you already did Easter? Yeah.
New Year's Day
Yep.
or Eve. Eve. Day. New Year's Day. Holidays. Banks aren't open.
Or Martin Luther King Day.
Banks open on that day? No, banks aren't open on that day. New Year. We're winning this. Get out of here. 4th of July. Shit.
4th of July? No.
Yeah. Get out of here with that 4th of July.
Stop. There's a lot of stores open for 4th of July.
Yeah.
We need Tot Judy, Tot Judy, Tot Judy, Tot Judy.
Cool.
I love that it's Tot Judy.
Water. Boats. Water. Holiday movies.
Motherfucking boat bitch.
Ooh. The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
So last week I did come up with Mean Girl movies, Waterboat movies, dog animal movies, and then
You want to cry?
1940s classic.
We're going to cry if there's animal dog movies. Seabiscuit. That's a good one.
It's a great movie.
Alright, what's the question? 5.
A to buzz in. Let's see what the question
All right.
is.
Name an occupation that you think is underpaid. Teachers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fast food worker?
Get out of here, 2015.
Jesus.
If that's on, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Get outta here.
teachers.
Teacher. President.
No. Teachers.
Firefighters, police officers,
Yeah.
first responders,
Yeah, first responders, teachers, for sure.
service workers,
Teacher.
anybody that works tip wage.
Number
Win.
1.
That's at the top. We're gonna play it or pass it.
Pass it.
Why?
I don't know who else.
Teachers, firefighters,
Police
cops.
officers, yeah.
Firefighters and cops get paid a lot and they have good
Not,
pensions.
not in Florida. Maybe California.
Yeah, where there's always fires.
Maybe it should be
Unbreak my heart.
first responders then.
The Rock movies.
You know,
Mall cops.
pretty much.
Coal miners.
People that tip wage people, they don't give a shit. I don't know what the poll of 100 people would say.
Donald Trump's.
Oh, why did it do that? I put first responders.
What'd you put?
Respond. It did respond on accident.
Well, you gave us an X. My sister. The art hard.
Police officers?
Police.
Police.
The po-
Freeze. Police.
The popo.
Po.
Mall cops. Babysitter daycare.
Oh yeah. Like,
I don't know. Those daycare people.
yeah.
Every child's $200 to $300 each a week.
Yeah, but the people that actually.
They have 10 damn children in there.
Isn't that
3,000 a
fun?
week.
Yeah, you got it.
12,000 a month doing that shit. All right, what else?
McKella's Daycare coming to Jacksonville.
Police officers.
Firefighter?
Yeah.
Firefighter.
Jury duty.
Yeah, you're right.
Jury duty would be. Oh, we got one.
Yeah, we did.
What else is there? Jury duty?
Nurse.
Nurse? Okay.
I would say police officer.
Hello, nurse. Right there.
Nuts.
Nut.
Right.
No, everyone thinks nurses get paid well.
Ding.
Yeah. All right, last one, guys. What could it be? Chefs? Cooks? Yeah. I think Dad's right.
Or servers.
Chefs?
Or servers.
Daycare.
Chef.
Chef.
I'm going with the chef.
Chef's job?
They get paid nothing.
Why?
One more.
It's what I do. I would say daycare.
That's
child
teacher.
care.
That's a teacher.
Child
Babysitter.
care. Oh my god, it's not.
Server.
Ah! We're running out of time!
Childcare. I put childcare.
Ah! Well, they have to get it. They're never gonna get
They're
it.
never gonna get it.
They're never gonna get it. The kings. That's why I have a crown. They're called the kings. God damn.
We have crowns too.
We got stuff. What are they gonna do, guys? They're not gonna do it. We freaking got this.
But this is on hard mode.
Yeah, and we're killing
Doctors.
doctors. Oh, I've never heard of the poor doctor.
Who invited this kid?
Yeah.
Well, but like I said, it's based off a pool of what 100 people say.
There's no way.
Yeah. What is it, guys?
We had it.
Servers.
Look at touch.
Top
Look at
Judy.
this.
I don't know. We're
She is?
batching.
Well, and she's like a couple of nice gals, maybe. Cleaner? Cleaner.
The way she was like, cleaner?
Are we really complaining that the cleaner gets paid this much?
Cleaners should be paid more? Cleaners make bank, guys. They're
Yeah.
rolling in like 2,000
They're doing everything you don't want to do. Of course they have a
200 a
job.
house, 5 houses a day.
Plus tips.
Eat shit, man.
Plus, like, hey, do you want this thing? No, you can have it.
Thanks.
Perks. Maybe perks.
And they deserve that money. They got to pay for their own health insurance.
Yeah.
Okay, here are the 5 answers, guys. We get to play the game. Try to think of the answers with the highest, what is it?
Probability.
All right, here they start now.
Name something you like to be alone to do.
Shit.
Toilet?
Can you put shit?
No, you can't put
I'm going to put poop.
defecate. Hey, it's there! Name something that would be impossible to do in the dark.
Read.
Ooh, that's a good way. Good job.
Right.
Name something that would be smart to know how to ask for in a foreign country. Directions?
Directions. This is mine. Oh, Diesel!
Oh, God. Where do bodybuilders have muscles that ordinary people don't?
Pectorals.
Neck.
Everywhere.
I saw a dude at work today. I wanted to lay on his
something
chest.
in your house
was
you
like-
may not want a sumo
Yeah.
wrestler using a
His
chair.
pecs were this big.
Chair.
I was like, I wanted to ask him, like, what the
Chair.
job do you have that you were like this, bro?
All right, dude. It's your turn now.
Oh, well, I'm sure you're not typing diesel.
Shut up.
I love you. You did
Looks
your
like your
best.
guys' nose is bleeding. He looks like he has a Hitler stash.
He does.
Booger.
And he is blonde. All right, name
Name
something you like to be alone to do. Clip my toenails.
Hygiene, then?
What do I like to be alone to do?
Hygiene?
Health
Health and hygiene?
Name something that would be impossible to do in the dark.
Right.
Right. I can write in the dark.
Can you?
Name something that would be smart to know how to ask for in a foreign country.
Directions.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Diesel.
Right there.
Where do you bodybuilders have muscles that ordinary people don't?
Yeah, neck.
Neck. Name something in your house you might not want a sumo wrestler using. Chair.
I already did that.
Toilet. Okay.
You don't want
Y'all rip that up.
yeah.
Reading. Yeah. Can't read in the dark. You're right. All right, let's see how Shauna mucked this up with Diesel. Shauna, I don't think we're going to win because we're going to get 0. You would.
Motion detected at door.
Wait, somebody. Poop!
Health and hygiene.
Whoa! Oh, read!
I said read.
Shut up.
I already said, you guys didn't put read?
No. Name something that would be impossible to do in the dark.
Read.
Read. Read and write.
3 for me. We're losing. We're so losing this round. Taut Judy, not so taut. Frumpy Judy.
Diesel and directions. Something that would be
Actually,
handy.
Diesel. He's really need to counter you out. Yes, the top answer: restroom.
Where do bodybuilders have muscles that ordinary people don't?
Neck. Peck and neck. Or so. Just
I
turn
don't
it
think
off.
we're gonna win.
Just turn it off.
Arms was the number one.
Yeah.
Stupid.
This whole game's stupid.
We don't want the sumo wrestler using our toilet or our chair. No chair, no toilet.
Motion detected at
Oh, both were good. 32.
It's not enough. We needed 43 more to win.
You and your tight pant outfit. Gave you some cash.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
So what do we make? How much money?
None. We made
Made
none.
$40,000, fucker.
That's 41,500.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys. So in the world of Nintendo Switch Family Feud money, we're not too far off of
We have
it.
$41,500.
Yeah, that's like lower upper middle class.
Thank you. Lower class.
Lower upper.
Middle class is
Middle
like
class.
768,000 a year or something like that.
Well, what do you want to do next week? You're yawning. Dear God.
It's the goddamn alcohol she gave me.
Oh, I know. I'm like,
It's so much like,
I know. Yay, water.
mm-hmm.
Drink all the drinks.
Drink it up. Well, I did have some ideas for next week. Already I told you which ones. And then we were talking about romances. Just because it's Valentine's Day.
Oh, it's right.
I
What day is
thought
it
we might
today?
keep in theme with
Your
some
birthday's
holidays.
coming up.
It is. The 11th is my birthday. I will be 41 for fun.
That's gonna be next Tuesday. Mm-hmm. You sure you want to stream next Monday?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hang out with you guys if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was thinking about that. Doing romances. Like our favorite romantic ones. That would be fun. Rom-coms and just roms in general.
I do love me some like 1950s, 60s, 70s rom-coms.
Those are pretty fun.
They're so fun. And like, there's no technology to get in the way of love.
Just newspaper and telegrams.
That's how they get the message fast, and that wasn't even fast. I need you to get this message over to Jimmy.
Look at you split.
All right, H43 Elmhurst. Operator.
Operator.
Hi, Barbara. They're like, hey, Sue. Like, they know each other. They know each other.
It's kind of like how when I was watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, like they got on like the 5 freeway or something. There's like nobody on it.
Yeah. There's not a lot of people
So everybody started
migrating to the,
West Coast.
yeah, the land of milk and honey. Fruits and nuts.
They still do. Pink Pony Club.
You're at the Pink Pony Club? What is that song
Chapel
about?
Room. Oh, her leaving Missouri to be this gay girl in LA.
She's a gay girl? Mm-hmm. Why do we need to know that?
That's what the song is.
She's a Pink Pony Club.
She dances. She's gonna keep dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
Is that some sort of way of saying gay or vagina? Your
glasses.
Yeah, so Mr. Simpson, where did I get this stuff?
Mr. Smithers, you're quite good at turning. Me on. You probably should just ignore that.
As a kid, I never understood it.
No.
I was like, oh, he's turning on the computer.
Doris Day, Rock Hudson, Sabrina type movies, talking about for romances.
Mm-hmm.
So next week, yeah, guys,
Romance movies.
romance movies would be great. I think that would be good for Valentine's Day. And I don't even care if they're gory romance ones that you want to get into.
Yeah, no, let's not be so rigid with what we watch.
I would love to find love movies that I find are like, I'm going to give you my 5s for love movies, guys.
When Harry Met Sally.
Pride and Prejudice.
Really? Yeah?
I love.
All they have is time to think about each other.
You know, when their daddy's,
Little girl.
ready to
Oh,
be
but he
shoveled
never
off.
was. Donald Sutherland is in it, and
I know, he was a good dad.
he was a great father.
Oh, Donnie Sutherland, R.I.P.
Keira Knightley.
Yeah, Kira.
It's like I would. The way he gives away his daughter. I mean, he would never give her away to anybody she wasn't madly in love with. He would never approve of anybody less.
Oh,
Oh, Mr. Darcy.
it's lost on
There's-
me.
And then there's a Virginia Woolf who. Oh God, I might do that. I might. What's Eating Mrs. Dalloway?
No, the Hours. Don't do
It's
that.
a sick, beautiful movie.
The Hours.
Great movie, right? It's about Virginia Woolf's life.
It's really sad.
Virginia Woolf is a tragic, sad,
Writer.
manic, depressed. Like she's What's Eating Virginia Woolf? I went through that whole series in college. Yeah, great. I'm glad I dissected it the way we did. It was pretty awesome. You could take these stories and spin them around and look at them. I like it a lot. So what do you think, guys? Love movies for next week?
Love movies.
Love Pocket.
Hot
Hot Pocket. I want to revisit Tarantino one of these days.
Yeah, we didn't even get to like Hateful Eight or anything.
I think we will. I need to watch Hateful Eight. I haven't seen it yet, guys.
Okay.
So I'm gonna watch. a
Maybe
couple
I'll
more.
watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood again. And then,
Do.
yeah.
Please do, because it's worth it. I think it's fucking worth it. This fucking dog has got her diaper off her, and it's on me. I'm like, what is this? It's her
What
diaper.
is this?
Look at her. She's happy. She's like, I got
She's
it
eating
off.
something.
Oh, God knows what.
Great.
Which is fantastic.
What is that, poop? Is that poop? Is that poop? Somebody stepping poop?
Where's my poop?
Shauna, what's the cartoon I'm thinking of? When a smoke ring gets blown, they catch it and they dip it into their beer and eating it. What is that from? I've been thinking of that all day.
Coffee.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah. What is it from? And maybe there's like a cigar
Yeah.
in the hand because that's how he's blowing the smoke rings.
It's
Yeah.
like coffee.
Do you guys know what I'm
Breaks
talking
off.
about? There's this scene in my head that's been playing all day. It's an animated scene. A smoke ring is blown. They catch it and they dunk it into their coffee and eat it like a donut.
You can't look it up?
I don't know. Google. Smoke ring donut.
Nothing.
Videos. Says Jeepers Creepers 1939. Dude, maybe it's this.
Yeah, it is. It's that old Jeepers Creepers.
No, Shauna.
Hey, at the
Shauna,
Creepers.
it's this.
Let me see. I can't see. Move it over.
It's Pinocchio.
Pinocchio!
Look, bro. Look, that real fucking creepy guy. Look, Shauna.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
I always wanted
Yeah.
to eat that donut smoke. I don't know why. Look at that freaking scary guy, dude.
Who's scarier than him, and who meets like this in a tavern?
Ooh.
Gaston.
And that one guy.
It's like him older and nastier, right? It looks like it
Yeah.
could be him. Same time period. That's in Germany, and then the other one's in France. So he could have been an older, crazier guy. Thin and
Lampy.
disheveled. If you ever watch Pinocchio again, guys,
I love it. I watched it I lived here, so like 12 years ago
it
for
hits
free
different
right there.
ever since Epstein Island and the island for bad boys, and they turn into asses. And it's like, that's what bad boys do. They like turn into like jackasses.
When I was a kid, this is what made me be like a good little kid.
Scared
Because I did
straight.
not want to be a donkey. And then puberty hit.
Whispering to each other about trafficking these children.
Uh-huh. But the law, suppose they...
Yeah, and Pinocchio is like the whale, the Jonah and the whale story.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because Jonah denied God, and he says, no matter how which way you'll deny him, you'll still end up in the same spot you're supposed to. Because like Jonah like refused, he went on the boat, he went, and the whale ate him up and spit him out where he's supposed to go anyways.
Yeah.
So it's like you either want to go through hell to get here, because all paths lead to the creator. Which path do you want to take? The road of hell?
Yeah, and then we see Pinocchio face down in that puddle. That's horrifying imagery. That little...
They said there's
Unalive
this
boy.
other Disney film.
He didn't make it, Shauna. He drowned. He puts him in the bed and he's praying over his dead body.
It's fucked up. These
It's so...
stories.
And then the blue
Grimm
fairy.
stories are fucked up. Like Disney had to put him through a filter to make them better.
Palatable.
Exactly. Like I told
We're
you.
soft Americans. We're so soft, dude.
Because they feed us soft.
Yeah.
Euro television is so raunchy. Like, they say fuck and everything. You know, like, only now we're getting used to that because of Netflix and everything. But we have been
Kids can drink 5% beer.
beeped out. And you know what's weird about that is the kids get it out of their system by the time they're like 20, 21.
Oh, yeah.
They start drinking at like 13, 14. They get like drunk up until they're like 20, 22, and they're kind of like done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Instead of holding off till later in life. I would not want children having... No.
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 Ooh,
They have,
birthday
like-
movies. I like that too.
What?
Birthday movies. 'Cause that's my birthday.
Uh-huh.
13 going on 30. 16 candles. To Jillian on her 31st birthday.
36.
36? Oh, God. I don't even feel like I'm 41.
I don't feel like I'm 36. I'll be 37 this year, homie.
I feel like I'm 36. Maybe I feel like I'm 50. I don't know. 50.
50.
No, I'm having...
A Sally O'Malley birthday when she turns 50 is everyone's dressing up as Sally O'Malley.
I could kick and I could stretch. I'm 50.
Her dad. She did that after her dad. As of his hip replacement. And how good he felt later.
I could kick. Molly Shannon's weird. I know she is.
She's awesome. She's so... I love when you see her white panties when she's fucking Mary Catherine Gallagher. She jumps into those folding chairs and commits to that
Throws
scene.
her ass backwards. Just throws
Her
it
cotton panties are just...
Superstar. Will Ferrell's with her, like, just loving every minute of it.
They were great together.
So the Will Ferrell would show up dressed as a janitor and go into, like, his professor's classes. And the people would be staring at him like, yeah. He's like, you threw up in here. Just randomly.
Just go home. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass ball.
So good.
Kevin Nealon. All right. Birthday movies or rom-coms or whatever romedies, whatever romantic movie. Doesn't have to be a comedy.
I like romance movies.
You want to do romance movies? Mm-hmm. Romance birthday movies if possible?
If possible, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of romance happens on birthday.
That's true.
What a love.
Ooh, Sabrina does have a birthday.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Hey, Mom.
No, Sabrina. Audrey.
Audrey Hepburn.
Or the other version with that one girl from Legends of the Fall.
Andy McDowell.
No, not Andy McDowell. It's she looks exactly like her. She cuts her hair and then, blows her brains out after.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she looks exactly like her. Legends of the Fall.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, she just cuts her hair, just.
Like beats every brother.
I know. How?
She keeps it in the family.
But then, the first brother is Elliot from.
Yeah, Elliot. The first time we saw him, we're like, oh, it's Elliot.
Yeah.
Surely good things will happen to Elliot in that movie.
No.
He's in Gangs of New York also.
Yeah. Billy. Billy?
He gets hung on a hook.
Oh, yeah. Not like a clean hook either.
Like wrought iron fence.
Yeah. That's what he gets for being a little shit.
He ratted on him.
Little rat.
That's what he gets for being a rat hung on a fence.
Don't be a rat to your friends.
Oh my god.
Stay loyal.
Snitches get stitches.
Boom. Your wife's on my team.
What the fuck?
That's what he gets. He's lucky I didn't get to him first. I'm coming for his nail. He's coming for his nails first. Oh god, I have a thing with nails. I don't like seeing them get ripped off
No,
or
you
like
hate them.
underneath. I actually have a thing with like acrylic nails if they're on the ground detached from a body. Ooh, that'll make me gag. I swear to God. I don't know.
What was in your food?
Oh, it'd be up. There was once one in the well, and I had to stop the game, and I needed to get the floor to get it out, and they go like this with it. They go, yeah, to me, I almost screamed.
I would have fucking gagged. Somebody once showed me something in a paper towel because they were eating the chili at work. And they're like, Shauna, what do you think this is? And it was in a paper towel, mind you. And I went, I don't know. Let me look. And it looked like a tendon, like a tubular tendon, like a vein. But it was like gray in this towel. And I looked and I immediately gag vomited. I was like, and I went, why'd you show me? And I started at work and they're like, dude. And I was like, oh, like it was so averting. Like I said, why? Why is this shit happening to me?
Juliet Ormond. Thank you, Mom. Legends of the Fall.
Some cool news about Quentin Tarantino is that him and Bill Murray end their feud. Apparently there's some feud between them at a dinner with Elvis Mitchell at the Sundance Film Festival. So apparently there's been a long-standing feud between director Quentin Tarantino and Groundhog star Bill Murray.
There's not even any of... There's...
Why would they have...
Yeah, there's no Bill Murray, like, actors.
After a long feud, nobody could say. I'm wondering what this feud...
I'm trying to find 7 steps from Bill Murray.
I'm thinking, is he going to use Bill Murray in one of his last films? Or even in his play?
He's going to pull a Wes Anderson.
Tarantino famously dissed Murray's movies in his 2022 book. Oh, because he was just dissing his shit.
Bill Murray's feelings got hurt.
Bill Murray's kind of an asshole.
He's always an asshole. My friend, he used to bartend for a certain fancy hotel here in town, and when the Murray tournaments go on, the golf tournaments go on, they save the suites up top for the Murrays, and he bartends. He's like the number one bartender they had, so he'd bartend up there, and allegedly there's just like most beautiful white women, the most beautiful white girl there, you know what I mean? Not white boy, but white girl.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, like, you want to be the cleaning crew the next day because you just pick everything up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. That's like, what?
So you gotta get a job at that place.
Yeah. Basically, there's...
Looks crazy. I could see it. The way they look, like
Yeah, Bill Murray's not aging gracefully.
neither is Quentin. Like I just
No.
feel like they're just.
Cocaine.
It's just this.
It's coming through their skin.
Yeah, it's like Donald Trumpish. Like it's just,
Ugh, like cratery, like Mickey Rourke.
just a lot of skin problems.
Is it because they're Caucasian?
Inflammation.
It's because they're Caucasian and they don't want to put sunblock on. I guarantee you it's that,
I
dude.
wish they had a better skincare routine or something going on.
No,
but
men don't have skincare routines, Shauna.
lies. My kid does.
Well, that's because
it's
he's a
everyone.
teenager. Men from the freaking 60s don't have one.
They might.
Bar soap. I guarantee you. Greg comes up to me. He's like, I don't know, my face is so inflamed. I'm like, because you're washing your soap with the body soap. Your face
That's
with the body
gross.
soap.
It's gross. Do that, Greg.
Yeah. So I gave him some face stuff. And it's getting better.
There we go.
I love you.
That's how it goes.
Modern problems, modern solutions.
Seriously. So did we decide on next week we're going to be doing the
Romantic birthday, romantic comedy, romantic horror, romance, but your favorite ones, right? Are there any movies coming out that are like romantic? Love Hurts. That's a new one coming out with Ki Hui Kwan.
Okay, let me look.
Data.
Anybody heard? Oh yeah, I heard about this. There's also the one with fucking Bella and
What?
Bella and Glenn from Walking Dead.
Bella and Glenn,
So
Kristen Stewart,
and
and Steven Yeun.
they're in a movie and it's like a romance in the future. So I think I might try that one out. AI romance movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
February 7th. Ki Hui Kwan and Ariana DeBose. A realtor is pulled back into the life he left behind after his former partner in crime resurfaces with an ominous message. With his crime lord brother also on his trail, he must confront his past and the history he never fully buried.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do AI romance movie. Her. You never watched it?
Oh, Joaquin.
Joaquin and
Scarlett.
Scarlett.
Oh, yeah, I watched it.
We have watched that. The end is so amazing. I remember I was bawling, crying at the end. I don't know, the way she says like we're in everything with and out of everything. Like she like leaves him for an alternate world. Her was in 2013. Very odd.
When does this movie come out?
Alita Battle Angel.
Is that a romance?
They're saying AI romances.
Yeah,
How's that a romance?
because like Hugo loves
AI, I love you.
His daughter?
Hugo, the boy loves her. You know.
We have another love movie that comes out on the same day called Heart Eyes.
There has to be a ton of love movies coming out. I think I'm gonna watch all the new ones on Netflix and then watch like Love Actually, Pride and Prejudice,
Love
Harry Met
Actually
Sally.
is a great anthology.
When Harry Met Sally. I think I'm gonna watch those three as far as my love stories go. Also, I might do Fifth Element because that is all about love. I don't know. I'm going to be on Discord, though, every day, putting down. I'm going to be really making it my intention this week to try to get on Discord every day, at least twice a day, morning and night, just posting what we're watching.
I have a routine. On my Mondays, I'm here. My Tuesdays, I watch my trash TV. My Wednesday, I watch my Gordon Ramsay chef show. With Greg and I, we watch these shows.
Don't worry, I watched the Slanton Sisters. And you know what's coming on soon?
What's
You're the
Slanton?
best friends anybody ever had.
Thanks.
Slanton Sisters?
1,000-Pound Sisters.
Oh dear Jesus, Mary
I've been
and
watching it for
Joseph's
6 fucking
meal.
years now. I
Oh,
shit
it's
you not.
My Jersey Shore.
It is. It is.
I'm still watching
It
them.
is Kentucky realness to the extent of the. It's so good. I can't get over it.
Kentucky.
There's cockroaches on the walls.
Boy.
There's child neglect.
Oh God! And you watch this?
I just stare in horror. And they get like 15,000 an episode.
Yeah.
They're part of the motivation as to why we do Movie to Mondays. I said, if these fucking bitches can... They started on YouTube like 10 years ago, just making dumb videos. And then they would get crazy money on YouTube. And they did all this other stuff. And I was just like, if these bitches could be entertaining as sisters, what the fuck could me and my sister get on this thing and be entertaining as shit?
We're called 501-pound sisters.
Shut up. It's not that much. It's 300-pound sisters.
300 pounds of sisters.
Yeah. They're literally 1,000 pounds when the show started.
That is absolutely mind-boggling.
Together, Tammy was 700 something pounds. You know, she's only 210 pounds now. To the 6th season, she's lost 500 pounds. 500. You hear me? This is why it's worth watching, to watch this woman fight, get cranky, crazy, and they all cater to it. She sits in the back of a minivan, takes up the whole back of the minivan. That's how big she was. There's no seats for her.
What do you mean she takes up the back?
They took the seats out. They had to slide open the slider door and like roll her in like a goddamn beached whale. And she'd sit there and she'd just be like, dude. And when she'd move, it would be like,
Shut it.
you know what I mean? Like, it would be,
Shauna.
like, whoa, dude. I was amazed with how she was moving around. Like, do you know what it takes to lift 700 pounds? Right? Like, your arm has to be 3, like, okay, 2, 4, 6, 8.
That's what I see. It's great.
I'm telling you right now, man. This bitch is like huge. I want to show you a picture of her, but she's so much better now. She got skin surgery. I don't know why I've gone on so long about this.
She's so passionate about the Stanton sisters, guys.
Slanton.
Excuse me, as they're not here. Okay?
Better
And if you're
recognize.
watching Slanton Sisters, I'm sorry for posting that.
No.
I'm not.
They love the trolls. They don't care.
They love the trolls.
They're like, whatever, you give us more views.
Oh my God.
My bills are paid.
My bills are paid. You grow up. That's right. I see that.
You don't know how it is, Amy, to be this big. I do know. You just don't do things for yourself. She's just going off on her.
Damn, those fat bitches. Shauna loves them so
I
much.
love them so much. The Slanton sisters.
Alrighty. Romance.
Romance. Birthday, something to that effect for next week.
One birthday movie.
At least.
At least. I don't know how many birthday movies. I'm looking them up right now.
What would be an epic birthday movie?
That's what I'm saying. Birthday. No, that's a wedding.
Bachelor party. Epic birthday movies, guys. What would it be?
Happy Death Day. This is 40. Falling Down. I love Falling Down. Happy birthday.
Oh, I watched This Is 40. It's kind of fucking morose.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Judd Apatow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 best birthday movies ranked. Liar, Liar. Wine Country's kind of funny. This is 40. Child's Play.
Ooh, yeah, birthday present.
Uh-huh. Encanto.
I'm just going to keep watching Tarantino films.
Rocky Horror. I'm just going to keep watching Tarantino films. You can't just keep watching Midsummer. You can't just keep watching Tarantino films, Shauna. 13 going on 30.
Yeah, I think I'm going to watch 13 going on 30.
Sleeping Beauty.
I'll probably come back to it and get really
Harry
pissed.
Potter.
I heard 13 going on 30 isn't what it used to be.
Toy Story. Godfather Part 2. There's just a birthday in it. Happy Death Day, which is a birthday movie. The Birds. Oh, those birds were gifts. The Game. 1997.
13 going on 30 is fucking old now. It's 20 years old.
Yeah, dude. What do you mean it's
on
not the same?
Netflix.
So yeah, she's going after a man who has a freaking fiance, Shauna, and we're supposed to be
Weird.
rooting for this girl.
Yeah, Jenna Rink.
Yeah, Jenna Rink. That's what I'm saying. She's going after Mark Ruffalo knowing he has a man.
Jennifer Gardner had everything going for her during 2004. She also had that fucking other movie going on.
Alias.
Alias. She was it.
Elektra.
It.
Daredevil.
It, man.
And then she met Ben Affleck on the set of Daredevil.
Yep.
Can't take it.
That was my first DVD ever.
Daredevil.
I got it for Christmas.
What's 13 going on 30 memes? 30, flirty.
30,
thriving.
flirty, and thriving.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is right.
30? 30?
You're so young.
You're so young.
You just got out of school.
I just feel like 30 is such an in-between age. I'd rather be 30 than 20, 100%.
Yeah. Duh.
Oh, God. You couldn't, like the girls quote, you couldn't pay me to be 20 again.
No.
Razzles. Wishing dust. Yeah, it's super 80s. This will not
Yeah.
like we're used to. Because I didn't grow up in the 80s as a teenager. I grew up
Yeah.
in the 80s and, or as a child.
That movie is not for us.
It's not. Where's my
Razzles.
coming of age?
It's called Clueless. Okay.
How old was I when Clueless came out? It was 1996
6.
or 7. Yeah, I was 13, 14. Yeah, she's a sophomore. Or Cher's age. Cher's a sophomore in that movie.
I'm only 15, and this is Los Angeles, not Kentucky.
Cousins.
Stanton sisters.
Slanton.
Slanton sisters.
Damn you.
Shauna are goddamn fat sisters.
I love them. That and there's 1,000-pound best friends too.
What's 1,000-pound best
It's
friend?
an ensemble of big people.
Is
They're
it-
all supporting each other to get the gastric bypass surgery. And they all are just fucking like,
Are they crazy?
yeah.
What do you mean crazy?
They cutthroat, man.
What do you mean?
They bully one girl. They all don't like her. They quit talking to her.
She's
And they're all fat?
Vanessa's the shit. Vanessa lost all the weight at first, but she's like the most loudest and brash. Like Vanessa's wild. Let me show you a picture of Vanessa.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Dude,
What is this? Slanton sisters?
No, 1,000-pound best friends is better.
no, it's not. I like the Slantons.
My
Look
sister.
at.
My sister's losing it.
Okay, so this is Vanessa now. But she was that big. God, do they have her in the bikini? See how big she used to be?
Uh-huh.
God, do they have her in the bikini?
What do you mean in a
She
bikini?
wore this fucking bikini out.
Freaking, man.
It was like a string yellow line bikini with zebra. And it was like a thong, and like she wore it when she was like fucking 600 pounds, and she didn't give a fuck. She doesn't care that she's new. She doesn't care how big she is. She just got that confidence, and her friends are
Oh,
like,
God, the best
dude,
confidence.
yeah, dude, their friend. You would love her. We would love her. We would absolutely love her to be her friend, but she's just like too much for them. You know,
Yeah,
they're embarrassed
because
in
they're
public. Yeah,
embarrassed.
because they're insecure bitches.
Man.
Never been insecure, even though she's big, but now she has the body. She did skin surgery. She's looking so fucking good now, dude. Like I said, I've been following these guys for about 4 years now.
Well,
And look at Vanessa. Vanessa used to be like that girl, you know what I mean? And
now she's
not.
all happy.
She needs big
and
teeth,
lose-
though. Her teeth look like cracky. Her teeth look cracky.
On my show, Baddies,
Yeah.
they took a fat girl and they gave her gastric. They did her hair. They gave her a dermatologist. They did her teeth. And
That would be fun. Makeover movies.
makeover movies.
She's all that.
I hate that movie.
That's why we can tear 'em apart, man.
I hate it so much.
Oh,
It's this. There.
She's like blinking her eyes, you know, like
let's put on some makeup, and now they're
I know. Put some makeup on and then you're beautiful.
love your glasses, guys.
God bless.
The 2000.
Wow, 15 people here still. Wow.
Seriously, guys, thanks for hanging in. We're just talking about what we're gonna go over next week. Personally, though, if
She
you
wants
guys
to
don't
watch her fat friends.
I love. There's like 3 new episodes I gotta get caught up on.
Of your fat friends?
That and Welcome to Plathville. That's the last one.
Oh, you showed me your Plathville one. What the frick is that?
It's like
It's the polyamorous? What is that sound?
It's Cash.
he's being ridiculous.
Oh.
Scared the shit out of me. I was like, "What sound?"
Yeah, dude. I thought something was something was heaving over there.
Something was heaving and hoeing.
Oh, that's just snot. He probably nosing through the trash.
I heard a noise like that at work once, and I was like, "Sound like the dog from Christmas Vacation." Two people were like, "Because it did." It's like, it was like that one sound.
I was dealing tournament. And this guy's got a cat tattoo on his arm. Like a portrait cat tattoo. And it had glasses like mine. And I was like, I really like your cat tattoo. You know, after it had folded and I'm still, I'm shuffling right now. He goes, I take it you have animals or cats? I go, yep, one I love, one I hate. He goes, yeah? I go, yep, I got Rusty, Russ. And then I got Cousin Eddie, who's appropriately named because I think she's retarded. He started laughing so hard. He's like, that's pretty good then.
I love the people who just go with you. You know what I mean? They're just good people.
They just go with it.
Just go on with it. Great. Don't look at you crazy. I broke down the gas station guy. Did I tell you?
What?
I got this lurch motherfucker who works at the gas station now by my work, and he doesn't have any emotion to him.
Oh, you couldn't crack that nut, bro.
Cracked him the last.
That's
I was
what's
like, I'm gonna
up.
work on you.
What is that? You don't have to get people to like you, and you
Yeah.
wanted this person to like you.
He, I asked for my brand of cigarettes, and he's just like made some joke, and I go, "Oh, just me? The cheese stands alone." Like, ha ha ha. And he goes, "No, I heard you." And I was like, "Oh, okay then, fuck me, I guess." And he goes, "All right, have a good night." I'm like, "Bye." But I did. I said, "Oh, fuck me, I guess." Like, what else? I see him the next time. And I go, "Hey, man, good to see you again." He smiles a little. I think because I said, "Fuck me, I guess."
Yeah, you're real for
I
a
was like,
second.
his name is like Boris. He has a unibrow.
Oh, God
Big
bless him.
shaggy hair. He's like this giant fucking Bosnian man from somewhere. Like, he's so nice, but like he's young. He's like maybe 22 or something. He's like from old country. Like,
Yeah,
like, he
I
has-
used to be surgeon.
He's just smoking. I've been smoking since I was 9.
Yeah, you can't smoke it.
He's from West Europe. He's fucking 70 already. It's literally like I'm laughing the whole time. Like, he just sees me as he's like, "Camo, whatever." I'm like, "Yeah, man, got it." I go, "All right, man, you have a good night." He's like, "You too." I go, "Shut up."
All right,
It took me 3 times though. Every time I'm like, "Hey,"
Yeah.
and he's like,
Sometimes
"Fuck you on, I hate you."
Yeah, there's like the people who I work with, I'll like be dealing and they're just like stoic. And then I'll say something, they're just like stoic. And then the next time I get them on their table, I'm like, I'm gonna freaking figure you out, bro.
We're so weird like
Why do
that.
we do that?
Why the quiet people?
Because they're the most interesting. That has to be it. The odd birds are always way more fun.
Yeah, I know. Because everybody else is just trying to act like somebody else.
Yeah.
You're like, are you?
I've seen you before.
Yeah, that's sad. I don't want to see you before.
Yeah.
I don't want to know what you're about to say. Clone. Just be yourself, man. And that's why I think I come in like out of left field sometimes in my conversation. I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about right now?
Seriously.
Sorry, everybody.
Sorry, guys.
Nah, I'm not gonna apologize.
No.
I can't do it.
All right,
Next
buddy.
week, rom-com-ish type things
Yes.
going on, guys. It is Valentine's Day next week, so we're gonna keep on theme with like holidays or try to. This week we went over Tarantino films. We had a couple of 5s in there. Django Unchained we gave a 5-star to.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction I gave a 5-star to. And Kellen needs to watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I personally want to give it a 5-star because it is original. It is, even though kind of pulled from the headlines, it is an original story, which is hard to do. It's so hard to do. It's like Mozart or whoever playing all the notes already. You've seen this story. You could give me like Quentin Tarantino. He's seen the cop stories. He's seen the revenge stories. All those things. This one was an original story.
Not like his other ones, huh?
No, like his other ones, gory. You know what I mean? Great angles.
It's like ultra violence.
Yeah, the way that people die, it's over the top. The way they die,
Okay.
very much so. Very creepy the whole time. Because if you know the story of Manson and all that stuff, that's looming over your head the whole time. Like, where are we going with this? What is he gonna get at right now? Kind of feel like at the edge of your seat the whole
Such
time.
an idiot. Why didn't I stay awake?
It's okay, you're tired. But I personally want to give it a 5. You haven't seen it yet. I personally want to give it a 5. But Al Pacino kind of said like an afternote in it, and he almost dropped it to a 4 for me. He almost didn't need to be in it. He really wasn't really necessary 100%. I think he just wanted a credit with Tarantino like they all do. Yeah, those are our 5s that I think we gave out. Django, Kill Bill, we said together a 4. Kill Bill 1 by itself a 5. I think that's what we said.
Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 together 4. Kill Bill 1, 5. Kill Bill 2, 4.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree with that. And then
Totally agree with that. Pulp Fiction, I gave a 5 too.
I'd give it a 4.
No. 5.
Yeah, I would.
I've never seen a story like that.
I thought it was great, but it wasn't like
It's great.
Big Lebowski great to me. Big Lebowski is absolutely phenomenal to me.
Both are awesome. Both are 5s. Both belong on that star plane. That's what I feel like. But again, guys, I'm going to be on Discord all week, just going over or just dropping in what we're going to be watching for next week's chat. I personally want to thank everybody for coming in. Mom, Dad, everybody else. Thanks for joining our chat and just saying hi in it. It's fucking cool joining you guys every Monday and just talking about all these movies with you. And also playing some Family Feud.
Yeah, you guys, we did not do well that last round.
It was on hard mode, man.
We did our best.
We did God tier.
Ooh.
We will tear out these Tarantino movies once we watch them all. Glorious Bastards is the least liked among the bunch, or did we say Reservoir Dogs was? You love Reservoir. I didn't like Reservoir.
I love Inglourious Bastards though.
Mm-hmm. Super fun.
Hateful Eight. I fell asleep through and then when I finally did watch Hateful Eight over again, it was only good at the end to me. It was so long-winded. But there's I don't know, I gotta watch it again because of all the twists. All the twists!
Twists! That's how the Hateful Eight was with me with, what came before it?
Inglourious Bastards came before it.
There's Western scenes in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that you kind of feel like was Hateful Eight a little bit. And then the bounty hunter stuff with Django, you're kind of like, okay, he's taking that from this and this. You could almost tie almost all these movies together in a way.
Yeah, Jackie Brown, there's a bounty hunter, not a bail bondsman, not a bounty hunter.
I just wonder if all these guys kind of follow his timeline. And if you could all place them all together, they all show one movie for him. That's his big
maybe.
plan all along.
I mean, it's like Adam Sandler's universe that he created.
M. Night Shyamalan said he's created one with all of his films and works, and they're all in the same world. Stanley. You could, if you're an artist, you have a portfolio, and you hope that it's cohesive. And then you have your blue period, this period, this period. Yeah, great artists do. I agree. Quentin is up there for me as far as great American film actors go.
All right, directors.
Directors and actors, yeah. What, baby? She's growling at her for going out. I don't think we'll see one of his kind again. He was basically grew up in the mix in California.
Hey, sweet baby.
At the drive-thru. He believes in 8mm so much. You sent that to me. Mm-hmm. And there's other people who swear by digital now. And I don't think Quentin will ever stop filming on 8mm.
He hates CGI too. Mm-hmm. He loves practical effects. If you notice, there's minimal CGI in all of his films.
Absolutely. Him and Oppenheimer, Chris Nolan share that.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm happy about too, because
we love sets.
I love production so much. One of the best ones to me, even though it's not even one of my favorite movies, is The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. They had 12 sound stages absolutely covered. They had to create a whole world. Isn't that cool, guys?
It's a lost art too. Mm-hmm. These guys are gone. They're leaving, retiring
it's
out.
Cheaper to do a green screen.
The green screen screen saved
Very
cinema in a way. I mean, you
It
can't
did.
knock it. I mean, during our recession, during all this stuff when studios were closing
Star
during COVID,
Wars, Star
this is
Trek,
what saved us.
Marvels.
Or saved Hollywood in some sense. There are bigger studios across the big blue ocean, though. In China, in India, there's a huge Bollywood following, guys. There's movies there that don't even reach our shores. So, I mean, this is something that America had to do to keep us relevant, you know, on the world stage. Yeah, I don't like a lot of it because a lot of it is filtered through censorship so that it can reach that world stage. Tarantino doesn't do any of that, and that's why I love him for this. I'm sure there are certain countries that stuff is banned.
Yeah, his Reservoir Dogs did not do well in America because it just was not put out there, wasn't publicized well, but it did amazing in the UK. Like, he would get mobbed in the UK if you went over there.
Wow. Well, I could see it kind of looks like a UK brat story. It kind of has that vibe.
Suits.
Yeah, the suits are like the Beatles. Yeah, I like that a lot. You guys, I had a lot of fun watching Tarantino this week. Like I said, watching Django and finding Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I am going to watch this again. I might watch it again this week. It's that good. I was like, oh my God, a new movie that's fucking good. Oh, Tarantino, wow, you're still great. And, you know,
So this was the first time you had watched that movie?
Yeah.
Why did you wait so long? You love this guy so much.
I do, but me and Kim were talking on it. There's just, like, I saw Death Proof in those gory ones, and I don't know why. I was just kind of like, was he doing the same movie over and over?
Yeah, I did that with White Chicks. Why didn't I just trust the Wayne brothers? It was freaking hilarious.
So funny.
Yeah, I'm
So
an idiot.
funny.
Baby hits 88
Yeah,
miles
look at
per
you
hour.
not watching Once Upon a Time.
You're gonna see some
Look at me not watching
serious
White
shit.
Chicks.
Hang your head in shame. I don't know
Shame.
where the prejudice come from
Shame.
to not watch it, but it did. It was there. But you know what?
Yeah, that's why I like doing the podcast. It gets me watching new movies I never thought I'd watch.
And that's why we want you guys to join. Watch the podcast. Distract yourself from real day life. You know, watch a movie.
Tell me your
Turn
opinion.
the fucking news off. Turn your troubles off and get lost in some great movies, man. Because they will teach you some lessons. They do. I love it. Django, I was beside myself. Like I said, there was nightmares. There's things. The Manson story, it's totally integrated in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Pulp Fiction is just like 90s. LA, like River Phoenix, like that type of time era, you know what I mean? And just this underground gangster belly that you know is there. And he just kind of shines a light on all of it and tries to tell a story through all of it. I love Quentin. I'll always love him. Hopefully he's not a weird...
Oh, he's definitely a weird. He's such a weird.
Don't you have to be weird to look at the world through this lens? Don't you have to be eccentric? You can't be like everybody else.
No, that's why he's so
Damn
good.
it, dude. He's
artists, bro.
And he only gets better with time. Damn it, Django is so fucking good.
Reservoir Dogs, good.
It's all good.
All right,
So
buddy.
good. Well, we can't wait for your 10th film, Mr. Tarantino. I am
you're
very
watching, thank
excited
you.
to see your play. I know we all are. If there is one coming out, I know you're working on one. He said he will do his 10th film when his kids are old enough to come on set. He does have a young wife, a young kids right now.
They have he has two young kids.
So maybe that's when we'll see one in like 5 to 10 years.
Oh, great. He's going to be like Clint Eastwood and like can't walk around anywhere. And
He's going to have
Direct.
to have a change of heart with everything because kids do that to you. They kind of rejuvenate you to get in better shape because he was kind of a frumpy big guy when I saw him on Joe 3 years ago. So
yeah.
I hope he's got some Ozempic
I've
or
heard a
something
lot.
going on.
I used to see this person who was in the LA film school, and he said one of his friends got to go and meet and go to his house, Quentin Tarantino,
Really?
and it was just nothing but schmoeshmain and him watching his own movies. Like, yeah, this and just talking about his own movies. He's got that much of an ego. Yeah, I bet he'd be interesting for one night, Shauna.
One night.
Yeah. I don't know about one night either. Maybe like
I'd be
2
there all
hours.
week. I'd be there all week.
God.
Dude, what a great fucking dude. Kim and I would just somehow.
She said, I chill.
Yeah, dude. What a guy.
I'll
What
watch
a
his
guy.
movies, she said. I'll take my shoes
I'll
off.
fucking cook dinner the whole time.
Yeah, you'll have your shoes off doing it too.
He's gonna eat a fucking.
He's gonna suck beer off your toes.
I cook with my feet.
Yeah, you will. You be making lumpia with your freaking toes, buddy.
So Quentin, if you're out there, Kim and I are willing to come cook
Take
for you
their shoes off
and listen to you
and let
talk
you
to
suck
us.
on. No, there's a line. No,
There's a line.
No, there's a line. Oh, they were ready to go roll lumpia with their goddamn toes, but now you got what? Now you can't suck on them all.
He's putting his mouth on our toes.
He's like, hello.
It's not Weinstein.
He is, Jonna. He had to apologize for working with him.
Yeah.
And he said himself, I did know more than I did say, and I'm sorry I didn't do more.
Dude, you're
He had to apologize, though.
He had to.
Well, is he a good person or not? You guys gonna be making food for this person? Sorry.
So sorry.
You have to separate the art from the artist.
Like R. Kelly.
No, you don't watch R. Kelly. There's lines in that, and that was with children.
Dude, I died laughing this week because some woman said we got on the subject of R. Kelly, and someone said, if he peed on me, I'd pee back on him.
That's from Boondocks,
I
dude.
laughed so hard. I was like,
Then Boondocks,
he
there's
didn't hit you. Like, you don't hit him back.
in Boondocks, there's a R. Kelly thing, and it's like the trial, the pee trial. They say, you see, he's about to pee on you. Why didn't you move? They're like, wait a second. She's like, you know what happens. You know what's gonna happen. So why do you stay there and take it? I was just like, I'm punching him in the head.
You're never gonna
kidding
pee
me?
on me. Good lord.
Yeah,
where you
buddy.
need to go.
That's all I need to do. No, Mr.
Punching
Peabody.
this pee stream.
Oh, I can't wait now. So try me. Someone try. Come here.
We're done with the pee.
Why are you so rude? I love you so
All right,
much.
guys. Thank you again for stopping by.
Don't let people pee on you.
Don't let people pee on you. Be
Unless
better
you
than
want
that. Unless you want to, unless it's you want.
Consent is all that matters.
All that matters is consent. Quentin, we know you got consent for those feet stuff. We love that you have feet stuff. We hope you did. Because we have fake legs and feet stuff going on in movies the whole time. We're just saying.
In Jackie Brown, Bridget Fonda's little pinky toe like touches the top part of Robert De Niro's drink, and he sees it, and he just like moves it over. It's so funny.
I love it.
All right, guys, I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here, Shauna. Love you, man.
Love you too, dude.
Thanks for
See
coming
you next
in.
Monday.
Thanks for me coming in.
Watch
being
for
here.
freaking some love movies, okay?
Love movies.
Love birthday movies are coming up next
Hot
week, guys.
Pocket.
Hot Pocket. All right, love you. See you
Love
later,
you.
chat. Thanks again for stopping by,
Thanks
and
for
thanks for
being
all
weird.
the dates and all the loves. We'll see y'all later.
God, 11:47.
I know. Nighty night, guys.
Freaking caffeine's got me in the stranglehold again. Another restless night.
Night night.
I'll put together a puzzle or something.